All right, here we go. All right, how's it going, everybody? So, I'll wait a second to let people get in here before we get too far. Hopefully, everybody. I actually just finished not too long ago doing and I'll probably repeat this. So, if you are somebody who watches the VODs, then you're probably used to this because we're obviously waiting for people to get in here. But with all that being said, let's see. I'm thinking we make this... All of these are yellow. I guess we make it red. Make the green red. Alright, make the green red. Then make the red blue. Then make the blue green. But we only have one more move. Oh, yeah. Alright, we gotta start over. Let's see. Oh, no, make the blue green. Make the blue green, then make the green red. And then make it yellow. Alright, nice. Hey, how's it going? Is it rosin or raisin? Oh, okay. Yeah, we're gonna finish out the Canterella story quest today.
Take a breath. I'm right here.
Rosin. Okay, got you. Yeah, that checks out.
Oh, this will be fun.
Yeah, I just finished doing the story quest again today, and I am pretty much... I have a much more solid understanding of what's happening now. Because as I always say, there's certain things that you might miss when you're doing the story quest, at least for me, because I'm streaming, so like certain things I'll miss. There was like this one moment where it looked like Rover was like kicking the blade that Fleur-de-Lis attacked him with. She clicked, or depending on which Rover you have, whether you have she or he. But he like kicked the blade, picked it up, and threw it back at her or something like that with his feet. It was pretty sick. Hey, what's up, Keem? How you doing? Yeah, so like I said, we're going to finish up on Canterella's quest today. Tomorrow, I'm going to be streaming Marvel Rivals on Twitch, and then yeah, it was crazy. It was a couple things that I ended up missing, so I'm happy that I was able to look back through that. Yeah, and I fully understand what's happening right now. I think there's some minor details that I have to like work out in my head in terms of like the timeline. But everything, I would say, makes sense at this point. So.
Hey, to sunken depths.
Beautiful. Yep, and we just have to wait. I think Canterella will be fully built within like a week and a half, like 2 weeks basically.
The tides have whispered of your arrival.
Because we have to, oh, I also need to do this real quick. Switch, save preset as, what do we call it? Spectra Rover. S Rover. Honestly, we have these presets, but I feel like I'm going to end up using them all just for Rover. like at this rate, they'll probably just all be for Rover. Havoc Rover, Spectral Rover, Arrow Rover, so forth, so on. There we go. Unless I'm at a point where I just find myself not using the other rovers. Let's see, okay. But yeah, this a lot more people, from what I can tell, are starting to really pay attention to the story. So, also, we hit 5K subs on YouTube, which is really, really awesome. So I'm gonna need to do like a little 5K sub thank you video. I wasn't expecting it to be this, but I guess in some ways it's gonna be like a combination video, because I was already planning to do like an announcement, but it looks like it's gonna be an announcement combined with a 5K sub appreciation thing. So
why not savor this?
All right, nice.
What a divine breeze. Oh, this will be fun.
As well as
Surge of deep tides.
after doing a little bit of exploring in the Avenolium, because right now I'm like
Sleep.
sub 15%, I would say.
Of sirens.
Hey, what's up? And appreciate you, Resin. Thank you so much. Oop.
You will obey.
Hey, what's up, Lux? Thank you so much. What's up, Jarvis? Check this out. Oh, you can't put links in the YouTube chat. You cannot put links in the YouTube chat. That has been disabled. On Twitch you can, but on YouTube you can't. So if you're in the Discord, you can tag me in the Discord, and I can check it out. But yeah, let's see. Hey, what's up, Kaga? Arrow Rover could be better damage-wise, or the character we get might be for free on Anniversary. Should work well with it, in my opinion. Level 123x enemies in Ava. I did, Cube. I did it like earlier today. I was just running around. I was like, oh shoot. I was doing it on, so on my other account, and I don't know if you know this. On my other account, I have S4 Roshia, so she's basically like my main DPS for Havoc. Technically, I have Camellia as well, but yeah, Roshia. So I had a team with Shorekeeper. It was Shorekeeper, Mortifi, because heavy damage for Roshia. So Shorekeeper, Mortifi, and Roshia, and Mortifi died basically. He got caught by the main echo, or the big one rather. Honestly, the big one feels like it's just put there to keep you not paying attention as a distraction basically, because the snipers were the ones who were doing the most damage, it felt like. Hey, Mr. 5K is here. We made it. Hey, one time in a shop. How's it going? But yeah, so with all that being said, it was, yeah, Mortifi died. Shout out to Shorekeeper for keeping everything. Shout out to Shorekeeper for keeping everything afloat. Hey, appreciate you, Juicy Lemon. Thank you so much. Very grateful. Honestly, Cube, if they gave us a free 5-star during Anniversary that worked with Arrow Rover, that would be insane. That would legitimately be like you
stay calm.
It goes down in history as the most free-to-play game of this caliber I've ever seen, if that was the case. Hey, what's up, Scoop? Sure, okay, gotcha. Did you fill the skin feedback form? Thoughts on future skins? I did not do that yet, but it should be up for a couple days, right? Or like a week. Thank you, Kaga. Appreciate you. There are 2 other level 120 enemies. One heals like 120k if they want to. What? Oh, so yeah, I guess I haven't found them all then. I only found the one. Mind you, I haven't done any of them on this account, so I'll probably end up doing that. Do a little exploration and chatting today. Attack, dive forward, and dodge attack, but cancel with a dodge attack, with a dodge. Attack, dive forward, and dodge to cancel the, okay. Wait for her dive forward and dodge, repeat to move around in the air or ground. Let's see. Let's see. So you're saying...
Call from the abyss.
I'm sort of getting it. So attack, when you dive forward, you dodge to cancel with the dodge attack. Okay, attack, wait for her dive forward, and dodge. Yeah, okay, I understand.
Surge of deep tides. Who will sink into the depths with
I
me?
sort of get it. I think the thing is you have to figure out, and you probably typed it, but you have to figure out how to stop that part, right? Juiced up baby dragons. Oh, I didn't even see the dragons. Focus on your power. Oh! And asking for Rover skin. That's... Yeah, no. I saw that they actually said Rover as somebody to get a skin. Which is... Yeah.
Loading.
Take a
this,
breath.
I'm telling you, April, May, all the way into the summer, Wuthering Waves is about to be on it, y'all. Like, it's, I mean, in a lot of ways you can say it's already on it, but they planned this thing out very well.
Feel the tide pull.
Like 2.0 to 2.2 to 2.3 being the anniversary, right? And then I'm pretty sure when all that's said and done, now I don't know if we're gonna get Septimonth before the anniversary or after the anniversary, but either way, like it's probably gonna end up setting this the game on a really good trajectory. You have to skip it right away.
Call from the abyss. Why not savor this?
I'm sort of getting. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I'll have to practice it a little bit more, but I get the logic behind what you're saying. But yeah, so like I said, we're gonna jump into the rest of her story quests. They already met my expectations, so if more than I'm happy on what's happening in the future. No, 100% agree. Like it's honestly already going crazy. By the way, Live, doesn't the 2.2 story remind you of John Carpenter's The Thing mixed with Zelda? I have never played. If you're talking about Zelda, you're talking about. I've never played any Zelda games because I never had like a Nintendo growing up. I technically have a Nintendo now. I have a Switch and I do have Breath of the Wild, but I haven't gotten into it, to be honest. John Carpenter's The Thing. I've also heard of that, but I don't know if I'm actually familiar with it. So I've heard of both, but I've never actually experienced either one. John Carpenter's The Thing mixed with Zelda. I'm gonna say, feel free to explain if you would like, though. Also, while at Unraveling, you can also get to see a scene of Karthi and Rover after main quest. Yeah, we did that. We did that 2 days ago. Let me see. Yeah, it was great. It was great. It was a nice little thing. Honestly, like, I almost wish it didn't end, you know? I wish it wasn't over yet. I mean, technically it's not, but you get my point. Prepared to set out? I'm ready.
Excellent. Together we dive into the sea of ghosts.
Let me see. Oh, okay. Real quick, everybody. Before we dive in, I gotta get something real quick, and then we'll get started. I wonder if Zani is going to fit a team when she comes out, or if she has going to be ahead of her. I think. Okay, so I have no idea, but part of me feels like she's going to end up working with similar to how this is not like the best team, but they work together. You can use Roshia and Brent, and they like actually work together. I feel like Zani might end up being a character similar. You know, like in the cutscene when you see Zani and Phoebe together, like blocking, like using her little thing when Cetus the tiebreaker was going crazy. I think she might go with Phoebe. But like I said, we'll be right back and then we'll start. All right, let's go. I had gone to sleep. Wait, what? Hey, how's it going, Nirvana? You skipped Phoebe? She said the thing. Okay, the thing about a created thing that assimilates. Oh. The thing is about a created creature that assimilates other people and creators mimicking them and blending into society or a group of people. You can implement this into a future theory video. Okay, sounds like a plan. I'll read into it. Hold on, let me type that down. John Carpenter's The Thing. Consider parallels. Cool. Story was great, but it left some questions. Yeah, it definitely did. It definitely did. Why is no one talking about the fact that Rover went to his second phase in the climax of 2.2? One attribute switches to 3. Isn't fighting any boss. He is the boss. Yeah, no, yeah. I was going crazy when that happened. I was going absolutely insane. Excellent. Together we dive into the Sea of Ghosts. Okay, so are we having... I guess we're starting back from this point. Okay, here, past the future intertwined. The tears and bloodshed and divine trials spread and twisted into what is now the Sea of Ghosts. Carried upon its waves are silent sobs, bitter sighs, and unspoken past of Fisalia. Okay. I'm okay with this. We're just going to start from this point. So here's the thing, for all my Marvel Rivals fans.
Is this still Portofino Castle?
Yes and no. The past has spilled into the present here.
And just
The
as a...
overflowing
Well, wait.
frequencies have enveloped the entire castle, forming this sonoro, the Sea of Ghosts. The voices of the ghosts rise faintly from the depths, like the soft pop of a bursting bubble. Listen closely to these whispers of the past. Piece together these fragile clues, and the answers will emerge on their own. But do take caution. One wrong step in these murky depths, and we may be drawn into an endless abyss.
I gotta tell y'all something, too.
With a bit of light, though, we can hold back the darkness.
Y'all, Carter Thea's voice actor watched my video, and she said, I have to look back to see the exact wording. She basically said she liked my video. She was like, I'm really liking these Carta theories, is what she said. But yeah, her voice actor on Twitter saw my video because I posted it on Twitter, and she said she liked it. So that's pretty cool. The thing is pretty much a horror movie about an alien creature that moves. Yeah. But yeah, I was just like, okay, we did it. Let's see, view. I'm about to say, if you do follow me on Twitter, or if you are on Twitter, if you're not on Twitter, honestly, I wouldn't even recommend to get it, because sometimes it can be more toxic than it's worth. But if you are already on Twitter, feel free to follow me. You can just go to my profile, check my replies, and then you should see it. Because she actually followed me like a couple days ago, but I didn't know who she was. I just saw the name. And well, yeah, I'll just put it that way. Especially in this space, you rarely see people with their face. I have my face as my Twitter profile, but you rarely see that. So sometimes it's just like the things you see as faces are like bots, which is kind of weird when you think about it. But yeah. Okay, so let's see. View. But yeah, Canterella, she's a very, very well-written character.
Though the black of the sea is overwhelming, I've managed to preserve the last ray of light. You see, light is something that darkness can never fully devour. As long as it flickers, it can guide us out. I, Canterella Fisalia, hereby grant you unrestricted passage through Portofino Castle. Let us explore and weave through the past and future together.
But yeah, if you all have any questions regarding the main story quests, feel free to ask. I will be making a video, but the thing about it is, when I do videos, I think streams are times, like the best times to ask me questions. Sometimes I'll give you like a short answer because maybe I want to save some things, but generally speaking, I'll give you the answer.
You've done
Save
that.
things for a video, I mean.
The past that emerges from the Sea of Ghosts is not entirely real. It only reveals what it chooses to show, which means we must uncover the hidden truth ourselves. Spirits bound in the cracks of time wander no more. Please set them free with the light. They've been trapped here for far too long. Hey?
My question, who is thou? Is that like a real question?
Struggle.
Let's say thou is us. If you're asking like when it says like when the voice says thou, is that like a real question? Oh yeah. I'd have to say give me the exact quote that you're referring to, but I think you're thinking aid me or in return. Thou hast, I forgot the exact quote. You'd have to give me the exact quote. So hold on. Thank you. Uh-huh. Number 2. Try to do that ginger powder. There we go. To grasp the essence of the men, Threnodian, one must understand humanity. That is why Rover releases sentinels across all the fostering different civilizations. One must understand humanity. That is why Rover releases sentinels across all. Oh, is that your theory? Le Mans is unstoppable catastrophe. The Threnodian will exist as long as humanity lives. That's correct. They cannot escape the laws of the Arbiter, but the Arbiter cannot eliminate them either. So you think the Arbiter is the one who created the laws? I'm not so sure. It could be the Arbiter, or it could be the Space Lady. That's up in the air right now, but we do know that much, correct? And it does seem as though, like I said, the Black Shore's goal is to understand the Lament. The Sentinel, interestingly enough, ended up doing something very similar to the Black Shores, because the Sentinel was like, I intentionally let the Threnodian merge with me so that I could understand the Threnodian better, essentially. But yeah. Through the initial selection, you must forge ahead, complete, strive, and fight for your place. Show your strength, wisdom, and courage and perseverance as you journey through the depths to welcome the Fisalia Maiden. The head of the Fisalia family will offer the chosen one an elixir capable of granting any wish, be it eternal beauty or miraculous healing. All desires can be fulfilled. Candidates: Mandragora Fisalia, Hibon Fisalia, Canterella Fisalia, Chloe Fisalia, Annis Fisalia, and Marina. You know what's interesting? Why are their names in purple? Like, I'm gonna let this finish. First. To resolve everything is to delve into the root, the origin to all the disasters of humanity. So rovers create different civilizations for his future self. Oh, okay, I see where you're coming from. Yeah, and I think in some ways, though, maybe that's why Rover intentionally lost their memories, because Rover understood civilization from the perspective of a creator, quote unquote, or he didn't literally create. Well, he did create civilizations, or he helped create, I guess you could say, civilizations. At least with Jinzhou. I don't know about everywhere else, but we know with Jinzhou he helped. There is a possibility that he helped foster Redecita, like maybe Rover's the one who put the Genesis Nexus in Redecita. But perhaps Rover, like I said, the goal was to understand the civilizations at a more human level, apart from the overlooking perspective that he's had up to this point. And that's why he and or she, depending on which one you choose, decide to lose their memories. Are true Fisalias, while the others may be fake ones that enter the trial for expected riches. Ah, got you. Appreciate you, Michael. Poison is the bedrock on which the Fisalia name stands. Let it test your will. In this trial, you must select the 3 toxic sea apples from the depths and bring them back by any means necessary. Remember, the use of any external tools to determine their toxicity or aid in the retrieval is strictly forbidden. May the power of the Fisalia bloodline awaken with you.
A potion that can grant any wish. Sounds familiar. The girls must have been lured here by such impossible promises. Canterella, since you were part of the trials yourself, Why not just tell me the secret?
There. We are surrounded by twisted frequencies. It seems they're guiding us towards the truth of the divine trials. And that truth holds the key to solving the Ghost Girl mystery. During the trials, the ever-present abyss silently watched over us. I can feel the Sonora Sphere has recreated that same ominous gaze. If I were to reveal everything about the past all at once, this Sonora could grow unstable, or even collapse, drowning us in its wake. To keep us safe, we must tread carefully and avoid taking reckless actions. So let's listen carefully to what the sea is trying to tell us.
Not gonna lie, I feel like it literally is something Code Games would write if you ask me. They always have that theme of humanity is the root of all, greatest and worst. Yeah, similar, it's very near Automata. The quote is, why dost thou act? Oh, got you. It was referring to Carterthea. That was the abomination, and it was referring to Carterthea when it was saying that, because that's the whole concept of the resonator thing being a anchor for the Sentinel, but a shackle for a Thornodian. Because, like I said, for a Sentinel, the thing about it is connecting yourself in that way to a human
Struggle.
Like the thing about it is they have their own will still, you know. Carterthea had her own will, and so as a result she was able to fight the Thornodian, and the fact that because they were sharing in power, right, they were able to, especially with the Imperator. The Imperator probably was like literally one of the worst sentinels for the Thornodian to face, any Thornodian in a lot of ways, because it had that power to split. And so as a result, what did it do? Well, the Thornodian, or not even so much the Thornodian, but because the Abomination's resonator, being Carterthea, had, and more specifically Fleur-de-Lis, had the power to split, they were able to basically just split their own power into a bunch of pieces, and the Thornodian's power alongside that. So the Thornodian was basically just saying, like, how come you're not, working with me? Why are you working against me? That's essentially what that was about. Let me see, let me just make sure I got everything in this little area. Hey. How's it going, Frosty? Thank you so much. You caught me eating. Hold on. My name is Life. This is the live stream, and you have just entered the circle of life. Welcome. You could have been anywhere, but you chose to be here, and for that, I'm grateful. So thank you. How's it going? Cologne. I can't stay due to spoilers, but Kuro can't keep getting away with this. We can't let them cook as hard at every single patch. It's not good for my wallet. I totally understand, Cologne. And yeah, it's the anniversary's coming up. Chacona, man, you got Carterthea, you got Chacona, you have Zani. Y'all forgot about Zani. I know y'all forgot about Zani. Some of y'all forgot. Some of y'all let Canterella make you forget about Zani. It's really a game changer. Not you. That's the crazy thing. Like, Canterella, she's cool. She really is. But then Zani's gonna come. Like, this is the thing I've always said about this game. The hardest part about this game is not the combat. It's choosing which character to get. Because honestly, all right. Dear Anis, the trials are tomorrow. I'm so nervous, but a tiny bit excited too. The Fisalias are really, really scary. Some of them strut around all high and mighty, while others are just unsettling, like something out of a bad dream. They must be really good at handling poisons, right? Just the thought of facing them makes me uneasy. I overheard that unsettling Fisalia girl whispering that poison can be medicine too. She said with just the right amount, it won't hurt anyone, but actually save them. Perhaps even if I don't pass the trials, I could pick up some of their secrets about poisons and figure out the ingredients. Then maybe, just maybe, I can make something to help JoJo. Think about it that way makes things a little less scary. For JoJo's sake, what's a little poison anyway? Be careful tomorrow, my dear Anis, I think it is Anis, because ANN is Anne. So Anis, we don't have Fisalia blood, and they know a lot more about poisons than we do. Yours, Chloe. And just once again, if you haven't seen my most recent YouTube video, I actually talk about Chloe before this even came out. But with the letters that we were given, we mentioned how Chloe was one of the maiden candidates. There's a little world quest that discussed her. Oh, appreciate you, Mike. Thank you so much. My name is Life. This is a live stream, and you have just entered the Circle of Life. Circle of Life. You could have been anywhere, but you chose to be here, and for that, I'm grateful. Appreciate you. I love Canterella, but I feel... Oh, wait, hold on.
Stand as a hallowed tradition of the Fisalia family. A ritual that demands every family member to offer their daughters to face the ordeal. Yet tales of these perils have driven some to seek out young girls resembling their own and use them as substitutes. These girls' parents are often offered a generous sum of money or sweet promises as compensation. Behind this intricate web stands the late head of Fisalia. To him, the Fisalia daughters who had been replaced.
Yeah, Cologne, it's marketing.
Useless stones. The substitutes, however, he considered rough gems that could be polished into dazzling jewels through suffering. For him, regardless of blood, the maiden must be a Fisalia. To this end, no sacrifice was too great.
I appreciate that so much because you gave me time to eat. But yeah, Cologne, it's marketing. That's what it is. The reason why, like, listen, and all due respect to all of you all, me personally, wait, why do her clothes look wet? Oh, because she's in the water. Is she in water right now? Her clothes legitimately look wet. Let me see. Is it just me? Are they always like this? No, they're not always like this. These jokers, she legitimately looks like she's underwater. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, the wet effect, yeah. Yeah, but yeah, Cologne, I understand exactly where you come from. Has wet textures, yes, I tested it out yesterday. That's actually pretty sick. But yeah, that is what it is. And like I said, for me, I could have done without all this being exposed. I have no problem with like the size of, you know, her proportions or anything like that. I could just done what it didn't have to all be exposed like that. That's just my personal reservations. But yeah, but once again, like I said, I think she as a character, honestly, they killed it. Like she's a really likable character, I would say. I think the design is in some ways, it's kind of like a surface deep sort of situation. Where like, if you're only looking at it from one perspective, then yeah, you'll feel that way. Now, I will say this, I don't want every character to look like Canterella. I don't think that makes her or the most well fleshed out type of story. But if you're gonna add a couple characters like that here and there, then like, okay, cool. That's my take on it. Also 100% sex sells. It's just kinda, I wish they focused on her in the trailer rather than her tongue. Well, like I said, once again, like I said, it's just marketing. Like this is the reason why clickbait is a thing on YouTube. They know that because they're just like, oh yeah, this will get people's attention, and then after we got their attention, they'll actually play the game. Like that's just kind of how that is. It's more a result of the people who consume the content more than it is the company. If they didn't think it was gonna do well, they wouldn't have done it. But once again, like I said, for me, as long as it's not like every single character is marketed that way, I'm cool. Like you look at a character like Phoebe, for example, she was the exact opposite, and she did well. So for me personally, I was appreciative of that because it's like, okay, so you all are showing like multiple different types of characters can do well. It's not just one. But yeah. But just like I said, generally speaking, I think she's a really great character. I think they did a really good job with essentially what they were going for. The plot twist was huge. The plot twist was huge, and I'm being intentionally cryptic, I guess. Well, I think you finished the story at this point. Got you, Cube. Character survey was the reason why Canterella has her tongue, but you think so? Yeah, I do recall them mentioning that. I do recall them mentioning that. One of the things I always say, like, if you ask for something and then you don't get it, at least as far as it concerns Kuro, if there's enough people asking for it, they're listening. It just means they don't want to do it. I need to get another mod. Yeah, you finished the main quest. Let me see. Let me ban this real quick. There we go. I think it's the best for the actual player base, though. We all have the impression of her being lustful and cunning, yet somehow turns out to be a respectable leader. Well, yeah, I understand the whole subverting people's expectations thing. That's cool. There's a lot of different ways you can do it, but yeah. Once again, like I said, I don't have an issue with like the femme fatale sort of character concept. It's more so, like I said, for me, I think you still could have accomplished it without this part showing as much. That's all. You could have kept the same proportions, just cover this up a little bit more. That for me personally, but yeah, it is what it is. Whoever says she's only just a good baby, I disagree. Well, yeah, I agree. She's not. She's definitely not. And the thing about it is too, I think the other aspect of her, that thing makes it better for me. They don't like present her that way. Like all that stuff starts and ends at how she's like, how she looks, but how she's actually like presented in terms of how she carries herself in the game and like as a character, none of that is the thing. Like she's a little flirtatious, but there's technically a lot of characters that are like that. But just generally speaking, she doesn't carry herself in that way either, so that helps. Let me see, make sure I didn't miss anything. It is sad though that a sentinel has passed away while the Therodian is still alive. Yeah, I know. Today I tried 4 different poisons. Dear and honest, I tried 4 different poisons. The first one gave me a pounding headache. The second one made my stomach cramp. The third left my bones feeling all achy, and the fourth made me so dizzy I started seeing feeling a bit wobbly. No, started seeing little dancing figures everywhere. I still feel a bit wobbly and the words on the note are jumping around as I try to write. But that unsettling Fisalia girl gave me some medicine. After I drank it, I felt a little bit better, just enough to write to you. You might wonder why I'd ever drink something from a Fisalia, but don't worry, I've been keeping an eye on her. Y'all just wait, when Calcaro comes out, he's gonna subvert everybody's expectations. Y'all know Calcaro is good friends with Verena, right? Calcaro's gonna be like the sweetest guy ever. Like, honestly, I hope so. I hope he's like, sort of kind of like Don Jin, where like, but not literally Don Jin, but it's like, he's like the bane of people's existence. Shout out to Canterella. The bane of people's existence who are bad, but then he's like the sweetest person ever when it just like throws everybody off. That'd be hilarious. It's kind of like there's this comic series called Something in Brutus, where there's like a little cat and a big dog. Big dog's name is Brutus. The other one, little cat's name is something. And like the little cat is like Verena, like bubble, bright-eyed, and you know, oblivious to all danger. Whereas Brutus is like the one who protects the cat the whole time. But yeah, with his voice lines of Verena, he's a good guy. Exactly. Monteli's or Fisalia? Oh gosh. All right. Looks-wise, I'm gonna go with Montelli's. Carlotta's design, white hair, like the colors of her outfit. I have to go with my Carlotta in terms of looks. Now, mind you, they both look really good. Don't get me wrong. Honestly, if it was just based off face alone, I might have had to give it to Canterella if it was just the face. But in terms of overall design, I'm giving it to Carlotta. In terms of as a character, Canterella wins every single day of the week. In terms of like her personality, how she carries herself, Canterella would just win that without even questioning. So yeah. Rover's the way. Hey, what's up, Born? Is it Disney's? Wait, huh? What are you talking about? I don't think so. I don't think it was a Disney thing. Let me see. It wasn't called like Cupcake and Brutus or anything, was it? Cat and dog combo something and Brutus. Pixie and Brutus. It was a webtoon. Pixie and Brutus. Yeah. There's been a bunch of different variations of it, I think. I think they had like an original design, then they changed it up to make it look different. You know that one? Yeah, so I'll just show you all real quick. This is it right here, Pixie and Brutus. Hopefully it's somewhat in focus enough for you all to see it. But yeah, Pixie and Brutus. It would be great to see like Verena and the Calcaro, like a Pixie and Brutus type of thing. The next main story quest will take us. Yeah, I'm deciding between like Lilyland and Septimont. The thing behind the Avenolium Seminary, or technically behind the Bora Waters area, that thing threw me for a loop. I personally think Septimont is actually in a different spot. If you go to the lighthouse in front of Raguna, right? The lighthouse, and you turn around and you see all that big mountain range behind us, I think that's Septimont personally. Maybe not all Fisalias are bad. I'm thinking about asking her for help. She knows so much about medicine, and since she doesn't fit in with the rest, maybe she'd teach me how to mix the right potions to help. Jojo, I know it's risky, but if there's even a small chance, I have to try. Oh, and one last thing. Security is tighter now. Excuse me. So be very careful, okay? If you hear 3 quick knocks, that'll be me. Yours, Chloe.
To avoid the watchful eyes, the girls formed secret pacts in whispers. Hum a special tune. Use the right color. Knock on the door 3 times every 2 seconds. In the cold, unfathomable sea, they clung to each other, seeking warmth and comfort. The little fish huddled close, unaware of who might vanish or what tomorrow would bring.
All right.
Who will sink into the depths with me? Silence.
Let's see.
Call from the abyss. Riptides claim you. This book looks familiar. Just put it back on the right shelf, like how you did before.
Canterella's voice actor is insane. Like she's so good. Deliver book. Deliver us from evil. A strange book marked with traces of erosion from seawater. A strange book found floating in the Sea of Ghosts. Maybe it's key to a hidden bookcase door. This book cannot be opened. Its contents will not be revealed. Perhaps that's for the best. It looks like it's from the Order, actually. Yeah. Old Holy City, right? No. Well, gosh, wait, is it? Is it? Not I don't know. I'm gonna say for right now, I don't think so. I don't think so. That might be Lilyland. That might be Lilyland. Aero erosion lore? Oh my gosh. That might be Lilyland. Septimont is the place that has the Echo Gladiator Arena, which I am so excited for. Echo Gladiator Arenas. It has those. There's a volcano there. We know that. The thing, Septimont is, I keep forgetting what the actual, I think it's Greek. I think Septimont is, or is it Roman? Actually, I think it's Roman. Let me see. Roman, yeah. So Septimonium is a Roman, Septimontium was a festival celebrated in ancient Rome by Montani, residents of the 7 communities, Sept, associated with the hills or peaks of Rome, Montes. So basically 7 mountains. Septimont is 7 mountains. And when I think 7 mountains, okay, I'm looking around and that's what I see behind the lighthouse. You see like that giant mountain range, right? So in my mind, that's Septimont. What, like I said, what's behind Board Waters? I have no idea. Maybe it's Lilyland. I mean, hey, for all I know, that could be Septimont, and then they just throw a wild one on me. But that's what we know about it. The whole concept of it being like a holy land, I'm not so sure about that one. That might be Lilyland, though. Oh yeah, 1.0 had good voice direction too. COVID really good. 1.0 Ian voice quality.
Well done. You never disappoint me. They say most questions can be answered in books. But can they really?
Yeah, like her face is like insane. Her face is so good. It's so good. Dear Redacted, the sea apple were extremely potent. Even smelling them was enough to make it impossible to breathe. Like my throat was being squeezed, I could barely get a word out. When I finally came to, I tasted something metallic in my mouth. I didn't have the strength to touch one, let alone bring one back. All I could do was watch helplessly from afar. They were round and red like apples, or maybe tomatoes. Back in Ekla Town, we have fields full of tomatoes. Is it because I'm not a true Fisalia that I can't awaken any special abilities or immunity to poison? No, I can't give up. It must be because I'm not trying hard enough. Anise wasn't a Fisalia either, but she made it through, even though we'll never hear her voice again. The poison destroyed her vocal cords. She'll never speak again. Now's not the time for her tears. I have to be strong too. For Jojo's sake, I won't give up. Chloe.
The Fisalia family is built on poison. And from a young age, every Fisalia child is introduced to it. Years of exposure gradually build up our resistance. At first we suffered, but over time, few poisons could harm us. We are no longer merely the bearers of poison. We become the poison itself.
Oh wait, Anise Fisalia, so she became a true Fisalia? I guess is what that means? Like she's one of the people who did it originally, but because she passed the trial, they make her a true Fisalia? The above candidates have passed the trial of poison. Please take a moment to rest and prepare for the second trial. Stillness, darkness, silence. Fail, and you'll be lost in darkness. Pass, and you'll face an even greater trial. so painful. Oh. Let me see.
Sweet dreams, girls. May you rest in peace.
I don't want to do this.
Engulfed by sea's venom.
But I guess I have to.
Surge of deep tides. Suffocate.
Go.
Down with the curtain.
Okay. The answer remains submerged, yet from the ripples of the past, a familiar door rises. Okay.
Maybe try knocking 3 times, as the girls once did. Knock. Knock. Knock.
I want to see what I missed just now. Give me a second. It said silence, stillness, darkness, and silence. Fail and you'll be lost in darkness. Pass and you'll face an even greater darkness. Before the merciless poison, there are no winners. I mean, yeah, that's true.
Hey.
Alright, no idea what's happening now. Knock on the door 3 times. Smash the door. Toss a shell credit at the door. I kind of want to see what happens if we do this. Nice try, but this is not a wishing well. Not to mention it's reckless to make wishes to the Sea of Ghosts. The Abyss seems to have no interest in devouring you now in return your shell credit. I have to give it a shot. Smash the door. Yeah, why not? It shouldn't work, right? I don't know. Maybe I'll do it the right way this time. A strange sensation creeps into your hand as you knock. You immediately sense the shift in the surrounding frequencies. Behind the door, you catch the faint scent of seawater soaked pages and the soft sound of jellyfish tentacles brushing through the waves.
It seems safe here. We can catch our breath amid the surging undercurrents. Even in the depths of the sea, there would be a place for resting, like the eye of a storm. Perhaps we should take a moment to explore this room. It seems like an ideal setting to gather our thoughts, or simply rest.
Oh, hello. There's a lot of princesses. Knight princess, sorceress princess, commoner princess, noble princess, and angel princess. Assemble before the castle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Knight princess atop her noble mount took the lead through the castle hedge maze and opened the castle gates. Commoner princess consumed poisonous mushrooms, which she mistook as edible. Sorceress princess rendered aid by brewing a curative potion. Noble princess, who knew the castle well, elegantly circumvented all the hidden traps. Angel princess followed everyone with a faint smile on her lips. The princesses gathered in the castle's main hall, where the queen proclaimed their first task was to find the golden apple in the apple tree forest. Okay. Apple tree forest on the castle grounds grows apples red and round. A few land making a thump, knocking heads, raising bumps. Apples fall in the earth's hold. Most are red, but some are gold. Though whose head will the golden apple hit? Who will leave the forest with it? A queen sits with her meal in place, waiting for fruit to take its place. As the juicy bite goes down, behold on her head the thorned crown. In the end, everyone will surely find their own gold apple that makes their dreams come true. So is this like a nursery rhyme?
Young girls are always brimming with dreams. Though their bodies are caged, their hearts take flight, winging freely through realms of imagination. They recorded these ideas on paper, each word melting into a sweet candy to soothe their sorrows. I still remember there was a bookshelf that kept many such pure, sweet fantasies.
Thank you so much, Shibuya. You caught me. I'm just eating my dinner. Thank you so much. My name is Life. This is a live stream, and you have just entered the circle of life. Welcome. You could have been anywhere, but you chose to be here, and for that, I am grateful. So thank you. How's it going? Canterella is not a jellyfish. She is the goat. The goat. That's why she's the goat. The goat. No, she's awesome, man. She really is. Honestly, I like mature characters. I mean, to be honest, I like all sorts of characters, to be fair. But I have a special, like, there's a special place for, like, those type of characters, like Chang Li, her. And yeah, she really is. Yeah, they definitely gave her the right personality. Read the note. An aged diary rests before you. Its page is filled with notes the girls once exchanged. The cute symbols paired with messy hair running pulled you back to those memories of the long lost past. Ones too painful to dwell on. It didn't really have a shiny thing on it, did it? It's just you get close and you read it. This music is nice though. Fisalia Estate's kind of nice. I'll just make sure we didn't miss anything. Oh, I think we're good. I see you around Twitter. That 55 viewers to the likes posts kill me. Yeah, it's just like they're totally not all bot accounts, right? The timing was perfect. But thank you for coming through.
This is a testament to
time
my
for me to farm the
connection
echoes
with the world
now.
around me.
And
it's very much my
begging the
companion
cool games
now,
with blessing me with good rolls. Facts.
bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
Them being friends makes it so much better, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's a dangerous combo, honestly, man. Not in like a bad way, but just like sheesh. Y'all are trying to make everybody's wallets hurt at that point, cause that's just hard. Like I envy no one who has to try to choose between those two characters. I'll read it, Kaga, in a second. The jellyfish dripped gracefully, their translucent forms gliding through the water. A jelly rose Medusa sways its delicate tentacles, its rounded body resembling an elegant hat. It gestures behind you, and as you turn, an unexpected door stands in the center of the room. Okay, let's see. These girls?
Every girl came from different backgrounds, each with their own unique personality, yet the same determination. Even as poison gnawed at their bodies, they never lost faith in a future where freedom might bloom.
I love Maiden, all Maiden. Unrelated notes though, but I love how Kuros writes Carthia's relationship. Pampered her the whole quest, slept with each other when she felt lonely, went berserk when she disappeared. That's some interesting wording, Kaga. Slept beside each other might be a little bit better. Went berserk when she disappears, sort of find a future where they can be together. Everything feels so good. Fair. Next patch is going to be a celebration. I hope we get a lot of character interactions. Honestly, I kind of called this. But just based off like normal logic, I hope we get JoJo. I want there to be an art, because you know how like the Montality's specifically Carlotta, she really loves art, right? So I'm hoping that we get JoJo. Like there's some art competition or some gallery where JoJo can bring her artwork here and like sell it at one of the auctions. So yeah, that would be actually really cool. Yeah, like I was saying in the 2.0 stream, when I was streaming that, I was like, yo, this was gonna happen. We're gonna come here, we're gonna do some crazy stuff, some things are gonna happen, but sometime around the end,
This is a testament
sometime
to my
around the
connection
end
with the world around me.
the big bad
It's
thing that's
very
happening,
much my companion now.
there's gonna be some type of celebration, a true carnival, if you will, not the false ones that we've been having. And that'll end up being the case. Wait, no. No shot! No way! No! Bro, no! You only can ask her one thing? Ah, bro. No, I want to ask about Chloe. It's okay. I guess they'll have it in like the you know, the logs and whatever, but man, if that happens, she'll be making money if Rover is standing with her. Facts. I'd hate to see the 1.0 characters get left in the dust, but seeing how Cheng Li and Sheng Liao got referenced this patch, I think we're in good hands. Wait, Sheng Liao got referenced? Am I tripping? When did that happen? I'm so sad right now that I couldn't ask that other question. It's okay. It's okay. It'll be in the logs. I'll be able to read it. But I was hoping to. I was hoping to figure that out now. I wanted to know what's going on with Chloe. I mean, I have a feeling, but you know, more information would have been nice. Interact with the door. Use sensor to search for hidden secrets. Oh, okay. Oh, hello. Deliver the book. Heartwarming fairy tale sketchbook. Its pages are slightly yellowed. This book seems to have been made by the maidens. A heartwarming fairy tale sketchbook. Okay. Telling a story of princesses embarking on an adventure. Even though caged, the maidens' hearts were still brimmed with hopeful fantasies. Night Princess. After the thorned crown is mine, everyone in the castle will live better lives. Sorcerer's Princess. Uh-huh. I don't want anything. I'm only here out of obligation to the family. After this is over, I plan to leave this dull place and get some fresh air outside. This time of year, the flowers in the mountains and fields should be blooming quite nicely. Maybe I can find a new variety of suitable for making medicine. Noble Princess, I'm a bit scared, and I don't want to continue, but you can't back out. To cure JoJo, I won't back out. Commoner Princess, wait, so Chloe did make it? I won't back out. I will get the cure-all elixir and return home happily. Angel Princess, everyone wishes shall come true. Though time has yellowed these pages, the girl's laughter and joy still dances vividly across each line. It remains trapped on paper, lost to time. Man, I wish I could we could speak to her again. I should have said Chloe first. A little bit disappointed. Yeah, when did Sheng Liao mention? As far as I remember, only Jin Shi got mentioned and Cheng Li is hinted. Yeah. Rover tells Carthea that he has seen two friends. Oh, you're right. That's true. That's true. That's true.
Before opening the door, have you ever imagined a scene where seawater rushes out, flooding everything before you? But for now, I don't think that will happen. We haven't quite reached the deep waters yet. Should we go now and see what the jellyfish are trying to say? Lovely. Don't forget to knock 3 times. Darkness breeds the unknown, and the unknown gives birth to fear. In a place like this, the only anchor you can rely on is the faint light by your side. Trust its guidance. It will clear a path through the shadows and quell your fears.
Oh, this is nice. That's okay. I don't know why this is so cool to me, but like the fact that it actually has like, you know, realistic physics for the most part, like that's actually pretty cool. I'm curious, am I the only one who's done this? Surely someone else has done this too. Let's see. Completely forgot about the Jinx you mentioned. Yeah, exactly. The scene where Carlotta is singing, Carthea is singing, yeah. I thought two friends reconciles about Rover and Cheng Li's old master, or at least Cheng Li and her. Well, so I think Shang Liao is the more reasonable thing, because technically we saw Jian and his old, you know, comrades sort of have like a reconciliation moment. We saw Cheng Li and her old, did we see her and her old master? That was actually, no, with Cheng Li, she wasn't reconciling with her old master. Those were just visions of the past. We did see Encore with that little girl and her mom, but once again, none of those relationships are like friendships. Cheng Li and her old master, that's not really a friendship. That's more just like, you know, a student-teacher sort of thing, mentor, mentee. Jian and his comrades, you know, but Shang Liao and his friend, those were actually like two friends specifically. And like I said, with some of those, they were just like phantoms. The Cheng Li thing was like a replaying of the past. We didn't literally see Cheng Li present day talking with her present day mentor. I don't believe that was the case. I might have to go back, but I don't believe that was the case. So Jian and his soldiers fit the bill too? Technically, yeah, but if we're being specific, like I said, they're not really friends, they're comrades. And I'm not trying to like diminish that relationship, but I do think there are two different types of relationship. He's literally the general. You know what I'm saying? Now, it could be the case that he had some friends that were also soldiers, but as the general, you likely are friends with like the people who are closest to you, not every single soldier, but he respected his comrades. So 9 times out of 10, when it comes to actual friendships, yeah, that's Shang Liao. That's Shang Liao. Let me see. Oh wait, use the lamp.
A divine
I'm tripping.
breeze. But can the glimmers from these delicate drifters truly light up the entire sea?
All right, I'm done. To claim the title of maiden, one must demonstrate the strength to make decisive choices. Excessive emotions are vulnerabilities and burdens for any candidate worth the title. Each participant is required to capture the most venomous jellyfish from the sea, return it to its location. Upon your return, you will team up with another candidate and exchange your catch. The candidate with the more potent jellyfish shall be declared the winner. In the event that you encounter an accident along the way, the other paired candidate will be declared the winner by default. An accident. If you die, use your awakened abilities to endure the depths of the sea until the end. Trust only yourself. Remember that the title of maiden is worthy of your pursuit. Team assignments. Mandragoria Fisalia and Heben Fisalia, Canterella, and Anis Fisalia. Okay. In this spacious room, it's just you and Canterella. Her gaze lingers on you, dark and endless, like a bottomless abyss.
It seems like fate insists we move as one, side by side. In the realm of poison, none can rival the Jelly Rose Medusa. Ah, a scent I know well. There's a jelly rose Medusa lying in wait just a little deeper. They tend to be wary
Got you,
when
Kaga.
alone, their nerves quick to tingle at the slightest move. But worry not. I know what to do. Hey.
Oh. The jellyfish drifts on the other side of the room, its movement slow and unhurried, as if the bookshelf cover lends it courage. Interesting.
Ah, I know this bookshelf well. Today it seems ambitious, hungry enough to devour 2 books at once.
Okay.
One titled Past, the other Present. Why not savor this? Luck does seem to favor you.
Oh, shoot. A strange book found floating in the sea of ghosts, one that seemingly records the past, its cover ravaged by the seawater, and the waterlogged pages stick together, making it impossible to open. Past cannot be retraced, yet the abyss insists on drawing you back in time. Past and present come together, leading to the future. I presume... Oh, we can't use the sensor, so we just gotta look. Okay. Manai. Wait a second. The enemy family's currency? Not in my Port Vino castle. Obviously, I know that they have that stuff because it was used for auctions, which the Fisalias definitely took part in.
What we want has a way of appearing when least expected.
Let's see. One thing I will say though, I think that as we continue with the story, I think we'll likely, it would be really cool if we enter, maybe like, what if the Fisalias and the Montellis come together? Like they reach a truce because there's like some other third family, like maybe not as well known, but they've been like quietly, kind of like the Therodian, quietly building out their ranks and filling everything out. And then they like try to attack. That'd be crazy. Everything that is important to the story will have their own special models in game. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Are we prisoners to the insatiable appetite for knowledge, or to the ever-expanding void? Yet I trust your eyes. They'll see through the tricks hidden within. Surge of deep tides.
I ran out? Okay.
Try not to blink.
I could have done that differently. I think I did an attack where I didn't mean to, but we're here now. The Order of the Deep fill that role? Well, no, I'm talking about the families. Like, right? So you have the Montellis, the Fisalias, and technically, I see where you're coming from, like the Order of the Deep. Actually, yeah, you're right. You're correct. They would fill that role of like a third party that needs to be taken down or something like that. But we'll have to see. Because the Order of the Deep, are the doors? Oh my gosh, the doors are closing.
Pour from the abyss, crash forth in fury, smother.
The Order of the Deep, we'll have to see what they really are. Were they just people who were, you know, being taken advantage of by the Therodian? I don't think they are. Because mind you, Napoleon II, we learned Napoleon II was being, like, there was a point where he was being coerced, you know? So that's true. However, the same could be said for Primus Fenrico. He was being controlled. Something tells me it's not that simple though. Something tells me that they were kind of in on this in a way.
What a divine breeze.
Oh, okay. You notice how it looks like we're underwater still? Like, even this chest looks kind of like worn.
We desire, and so we find. An empty shell. The remnants that past has left behind. Just one more to go. The shadow cast by present. What we want has a way of appearing when least expected. This one isn't picky. It's a mere accident born from the twists of time. Offer.
Oh, dang. I think she was gonna say, like, offer it up to the bookshelf. Alright, let me just read this real quick. Present continuity leading to the future. Okay, yeah, essentially the same thing that we read. Got it. Deliver. Oh, so by getting one, you get the other? Let's see, inspect the sketchbook. Many books seem to have been leafed through their pages, adorned with sketches and annotations and diverse handwriting style. Okay. I gotta turn autoplay off. Annotations and diverse handwriting styles, joined by the fresh ink. Judging by the fresh ink, these touches were added not long ago. Okay. Pick up the book.
Now both past and present are ours. Go ahead. Knock upon the door where future lies waiting.
Let me just read this real quick. Oh, so it stays even if you, okay. A book with fluid form. It is marked with traces of erosion from seawater. Got it. I guess it makes sense that the one that's from the past would be in worse shape. Two strange books found floating in the sea of ghosts. One records the past. Got it. Waterlogged. Past cannot be retraced. The other book is about the present. Its cover formless and pages sealed. There is no need to look further, for you are... For you are something. Okay. Yeah, I know the OST is really good. And how's it going, Prey? Thank you so much. My name is Life. This is a live stream, and you have just entered the circle of life. Welcome. You could have been anywhere, but you chose to be here, and for that, I am grateful. So thank you. How's it going? Yeah, honestly, they've just... It's been my cup of tea, personally.
Oh, frightened away. Our lethal yet delicate little friend.
Okay, got you, Jarvis.
Looks like we need to handle these two first.
Ah, that's an interesting fight. That is such an interesting fight.
Leave it to
Okay.
me. Huh? Diminish. Iron grasp
go.
new.
Take a breath, and right here. Oh, this will be fun. Call from the abyss. Crash forth in fury.
Nope.
Sleep in the whispers of sirens. Surge of deep tides.
A gentle glimmer lingers where the jellyfish once was, as though it was trying to tell you something. Dear Mandragora. Okay. The language theory is so well present. I'm actually from the YouTube side. Oh, appreciate you. Thank you so much for coming over to the Twitch side. Very, very grateful. Yeah. Like I said, it's really been awesome, getting to meet more of you all. As the story is progressing, getting better and better. And really, the crazy thing is, it's like, so for me, I've been playing the game since the very first closed beta. So in a lot of ways, for me, I feel well established into the game. In reality, the game is literally just getting started. So, yeah, I'm all too happy. But yeah, thank you so much for coming over. I'm very, very much appreciative of that. I always am. If I were to be honest with you, it's technically better that people come onto the Twitch side. But I'm always okay regardless, as long as people are, you know, it's just nice to be able to collaborate and have people hang out. This one is sad. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Mandragora, my dear sister, I cannot fathom anything more heart-wrenching than facing you in this trial, given all the years we have spent growing up together. Oh, shoot. As the Fisalia eldest daughter, you were always sheltered, yet you took it upon yourself to welcome me into this world with such tenderness. I still recall the way you would sew my clothes, even adding that little pink bunny design. It was so soft and fluffy, far more lovely than any strange creature from the deep. If the Fisalias can have only one maiden, I wish it to be you. To show my sincerity, I'll share my newly awakened ability with you. My tears are lethal. They paralyze people upon contact and then clot their blood. Swear by the name of the Fisalias that this is true. Please think of a way to counter my power. When the time comes, I hope you can free me from this fate. Yours, Hebanon. Dang. I have YouTube Premium, so I am YouTube side. I totally... Listen, I don't want y'all to take that too seriously. Watch however you all feel most comfortable. Like I said, please do not take that too seriously. Legitimately. Well, but at the same time, I'm going to, you know, obviously have to be honest. And the only reason why is just because technically on Twitch, I would love to get to partner this year. That's my prayer, and I'm working hard to do so. But yeah, basically, if I can get to partner on Twitch, then it'll help. So, but that does not mean that you, like I said, I'm asking people to switch platforms or anything. Just if it's comfortable for you, by all means. But yeah, I'd probably do the same thing if I were you, to be honest with you. It's Kuro, it's a matter of time before his sassy stuff occurs in Wuthering Waves. I mean, let's be honest, like literally in the very first chapter, you know, in the first part, bro died. I still remember him. Like during the war part and Northfall Barrens near the cannon, bro died. Like we've already gotten to that part, and we lost a Sentinel. I'm telling y'all, us losing a Sentinel is a big problem. And I think a lot of people don't realize how big of a problem losing a Sentinel is. I literally just finished the story. We played it through it again this morning. Well, this afternoon rather. With Miss Life. And she was just like, okay, this is really bad, right? Yeah, the NPC, yeah. And I was like, yeah, because the thing about it is you have to remember, the Sentinels are not like, they came from somewhere else. They're not like these like replenishable resources. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't reproduce, they're just here. And so losing a Sentinel, i.e. an Oracle engine, the ramifications of that. I was saying this not yesterday, but the last stream. Was it yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday, wasn't it? Yeah. I was saying that what's actually happening here is we're being put on a time limit. Because the Sentinels, like they live for, now Resonators do live for a long time, but Sentinels, I would wager, probably live way longer. Not even I would wager, they definitely live way longer, you know? And so as a result, losing a Sentinel, we're basically on a timeline, like we're on a clock. I mean, we're already on a clock, but even more of a clock now. Because, you know, we're basically, both Jinshi, now technically Joy is still alive, so that's nice. But the whole temporal mandate thing, in a lot of ways, you could say the Sentinels were brought to Soul 3 so that they could pass on their abilities to a Resonator via Second Awakening. And so now that Canterella is the only one who can do all that, the only one who has the full powers of Imperador, or even relatively close to those powers, we're basically on the timeline of as long as Canterella is battle ready. Because at the point at which she's no longer battle ready, like, I don't know, she ends up like getting to like whatever age is equivalent to 60. Like, you know, maybe in like a century or so, but still, you get my point. Like, it's basically just saying like, yeah, we gotta, there's a sense of urgency that comes along with that. Aren't they immortal by age? I mean, I don't know if they're immortal, but let's just say as close to immortal as you can get. Sure, we'll go with that. By age, yeah. But once again, like I said, and that because that's my point. Rover could technically keep retrying and retrying and retrying every time, you know, the Mobius loop, right? Where Rover could just keep trying because the Sentinels were still around. You could still always rely on a Sentinel to be around to eventually, so for the time that you really were prepared to do something crazy, the Sentinels will be there, right? But now we lost one. So that once again, like I said, that means we're down one strong member. Because even if the Sentinel didn't pass, I mean, even if it wasn't for the fact that, you know, Carthea was second awakened, we still would have had two. Like right now, we have Jin Shi, who's full temporal mandate, right? She's got the full thing, and we still have Jue if need be for some degree of like strength, right? Not so with Imperator. So yeah, like things are the clock is ticking. Sentinel, they formed from a concept, but somehow digital since Imperator has a core data backup. Yeah, to be honest, it's hard to say how exactly they were created. All we know, Imperator was sent here, I think is the word that Imperator used. Like they were sent here. You know, they literally have pods. Like think about like Dragon Ball Z, like the Saiyan pods that come down to Earth. I feel like that was the case. Now maybe they were formed on Sol 3 or they were sent here. Hard to say. But regardless, they are still kind of aliens. Or at the very... Well, they're an alien if they came from somewhere else. But it feels like they probably came from somewhere else. I think the Space Lady is the one who did it personally. But, yeah. As a Fisalia says... Okay, got it. So, yours, Hebanon.
Hebanon. She was such a timid
And
girl.
Renacita,
Like a
whole thing.
frightened rabbit.
Now, to be fair, if I'm remembering this correctly, it is possible to have multiple Sentinels, but Renacita I don't believe is one such place for a lot of reasons, to be honest with you, because it just doesn't make sense otherwise. Like if there was another Sentinel somewhere, unless they're just busy. Hebanon, she was such a and in a lot of ways, Carthea is locked to, you know, now that there's no Sentinel, Carthea is locked here. She cannot leave. Similar to kind of like, not literally exactly, but in a similar way to how Shorekeeper is locked to Black Shores. Yeah, Carthea is locked. Isn't it actually Rover who has the part of the Imperator now, since he now holds the sword of concept? No. So you might want to go back and look at the end of the story again. That's not what happened. Rover gave all those powers. Remember when like Rover did that little thing and shot it all out? Shot it back into like, essentially, he gave the power back to Fleur-de-Lis, essentially. Like, that's what he did. He gave all that power that he got from the 3 swords back to Fleur-de-Lis. That's why when you fight Fleur-de-Lis, she has the power of those 3 swords. He gave it back. Because originally what Carthea was trying to do was Carthea was basically saying, hey, now that you have the power from the Sentinel, from those swords, right? And technically some of it from the Threnodian, you now have the power to split stuff. And so she was like, hey, can you split by basically taking the bit of Fleur-de-Lis? This was Carthea's original plan. Take Fleur-de-Lis out of that body where she is right now, because the body, see, I want to go too far, but she wanted to take her out, she wanted Rover to take Fleur-de-Lis out of that body, put Fleur-de-Lis's consciousness, tortured consciousness is what she called it, back into Carthea, and then kill them together, leaving the Threnodian stuck in an empty shell. Because apparently the Threnodian needs a host. It's like a parasite, where it needs a host. I don't know why it's like that. I'm not sure what happened to it. Well, I guess in some ways, yeah, its original body was destroyed. So yeah, so that's kind of what happened. It needed a host body, and the host body that it was in was Fleur-de-Lis. Yeah, like Venom. And so basically, after that was all said and done, Carthea wanted, except Rover, to kill them, and then the Thronody would have been trapped in a husk. Like I said, you can't destroy them, but you can seal them, that sort of idea. And so that was Carthea's plan. Rover said, nah, I'm okay on that. Gave the power back to Fleur-de-Lis and was hoping to be able to save them both, i.e. That was the idea. Yeah, she has to get stronger, yeah. One Sentinel, but it's split to 7 mini Sentinels from what I remember. Yeah, something like that, yeah. It's actually very interesting because it fits in with another concept from Digimon, actually, which is interesting. Digimon lore might end up being a big thing in Huanglong, but we'll leave that for another time. I actually, one of the people who watch the channel, Kolmak, you'll probably see him from time to time. But yeah, he was the one who kind of put me on game, and then I did some research. I was like, oh shoot, there's literally, all I'm gonna say is there's a Digimon called Huanglongmon, if I'm remembering it right. I think it's Huanglongmon. Hey, what's good? How's it going? Appreciate you, Kydro. Oh, Kolmak's a friend of yours? Oh, that's sick. Hey, welcome, Kydro. Kydro and Kydro's chat, thank you so much. The KY raid is here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Always happy to have you all. Man, I'm doing good. I am doing swimmingly, to be honest with you. Now, yeah, we were talking about, you caught us in the middle of a conversation. We were talking about just everything, really, like all of the things that happened. Thank you so much, TNT Effect. My name is Life. This is a live stream, and you have just entered the circle of life. Welcome. You could have been anywhere, but you chose to be here, and for that, I'm grateful. So thank you. But yeah, it was absolutely absolute. They did a pretty good job with her quest, to be honest. They did amazing. Yeah, how are y'all feeling about this story? So, Kydro, did you finish the story today, or did you finish it yesterday, or where are you at with everything? Because like I said, we're just going through her Canterella story quest. How were your pulls? I will just spoil it right now for myself. I got her in 6 pulls. I won my 50-50, and I got her. Technically, it was 10 pity, but like, you know, I did a 10 pull last time, and then there were like 4 over, and so with 6 more pulls, basically, I got her. Yeah, finished it. We yapped a lot about the story. Didn't do Canterella's companion quest yet, though. Got you. Yeah, we're kind of going through it now. You know what's crazy? You notice this? They put wet clothes effects on the characters. Like, there's a wet effect, which was like, that was something. Story 10 out of 10. Canterella, oh my gosh. Got you. Of course that was a meme or a gif. But no, man, like, they cooked. Like, there's not much more to say other than the fact that they cooked. We have 2.2, then we have 2.3 coming in a month. 2.3 is coming in a singular month. And then after that, that's gonna kind of coincide with that 6-month update. So yeah, it's looking good, man. It's looking really good. So amazed, really. Yeah, I think Canterella, the big reveal at the end about Canterella, it smacked me in the face. I was just like, wow. Like, yeah, she's just a really well-made character. And so people have just been asking me questions like, oh, what are your thoughts on this? And you know, just maybe some things that they didn't understand. Obviously, I have like 2 videos that I gotta make. One being, I guess, kind of like a 2.2 lore video. I want to discuss. I got quite a few things I want to discuss in it. I'll just put it that way. So in a sense, Rover, I'm gonna get some sleep. Yeah, I totally understand. And by the way, if y'all have any questions, feel free to ask. But yeah, absolutely, get some rest, Kydro. Thank you so much. Very, very grateful. So in a sense, Rover and the blessing from Carthea is so strong, he can fight back against both Sentinel and Thronodian power. And Thronodian lost its resonator now. fight back against both Senate. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Well, yeah, I mean, it was definitely their bond, right? She did help. And to be honest, when that happened, I was so sad. You're a bit perplexed regarding her second awakening. Okay, if you want to ask a more specific question, I can. If you just want to know how does it work, I can answer that too. Half an hour holding Canterella's basic attack. Let me go touch some grass. Oh! It's fun. It's really fun. She was a timid girl, like a frightened rabbit.
She'd peek out from behind Mandragora, her little face half hidden.
Don't talk like that.
She cried so often. I still remember the day she brought me tea laced with mercury. Her hands trembled so much, tears spilling into the cup as she tried to serve it.
Oh, because she was trying to poison her with the tears. Got it.
Such a good girl, really. So I couldn't bring myself to refuse.
She said, okay, I'll play along. I'll play your game. I'll drink the tea.
Had I not drunk it, the abyss closing in on us would have taken us both. The tea itself, well, it was tolerable. Certainly better than sea apple. Just a bit of burning, a touch of dizziness, and a pounding ache in the head. Whether it was her tears that softened the poison, or my body's quiet resilience, I recovered quickly enough. Only through suffering could the girls of the trials steal a fleeting moment of peace. Forgive me. I shouldn't linger in memories. After all, it's the present and future that truly matter, wouldn't you say?
So yeah, you said you think that is the place behind is Septimont. Like I said, I don't know. I'm not fully convinced just yet. I think when I think Septimont, I think mountains. In particular, 7 mountains, because that's what the word Septimont means. And so, mind you, Septimont isn't the only place that we heard of, if you recall. We also heard about a place called Lilyland. You go to the Fool's Troop area. There's 2 performers in a tent talking about it. It's on like the right side of a road. Well, I guess it depends on what direction you come from. And when I think of 7 mountains, like I said, I think of that area
Our
across.
delicate little friend seems to have slipped above us.
When I think of, 7 mountains, I think of the area where you go to the lighthouse right in front of Laguna. And if you turn around, there's a whole mountain range back there. I think that could be it. Yeah, I'm thinking it could be Lily, or it could be somewhere else too. But now, if it's Septimont, I'll just take it. I'll be like, okay, cool. There is that one spot there that looks like it could potentially be like a Coliseum, right? Because it's supposed to be like an Echo Gladiator sort of situation. It's going to be based off Rome. That's what we do know. It's going to be based off Rome. So, yeah, that's kind of my thought process. 7 mountains. There's a whole mountain range back there. There's also supposed to be a volcano there. So, yeah. Yes, that's my logic, at least. I could be wrong. I'm gonna be honest. There was one point where I thought where we are right, well, not now, but there was one point where I thought the Bora Waters area could potentially be Septimont. Because like it looks like a volcano. Let's be honest, it does. But then I also had the idea. I did also have another theory that the thing in the sky could have been yanked from the thing on the bottom, and technically that was correct. Our delicate little friend seems to have slipped above us.
I'll find us a way.
Huh? Okay. She said, submit! Oh no, yeah, Rover saved them both. Absolutely. Rover saved them both. Coming in contact with the umbrella of a bouncy jellyfish will bounce the resonator upward. You could only interact with bouncy jellyfish in the current dimension. Bouncy jellyfish from the other dimension disappear as visions and cannot be interacted with. Okay, I see where this is going. This could be a cool little puzzle, actually. Oh.
Luck does seem to favor you.
Rover's plan did work on the end somehow. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, that's my thought process. I think it could be that. So Tridonian does have a resonator right now, and he will need another resonator. Yeah, well, see, the thing about it is, I don't know. Okay, how do I put this? As of current, I don't know if it's possible for a Threnodian to have a resonator. I think the reality is it was only possible for the current Threnodian to have a resonator when it was merged with the Sentinel. On top of that, it also had to use the pod that the Sentinel had. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not so sure that that the Threnodian. While I think it's a cool idea, and I know Frolova was, you know, kind of mentioning it. She was more so mentioning it as a question. So it's not necessarily the case that that's 100% true. You know what I mean? Hey, what's up, Abby? So in a sense, Rover blessing for Carthia is so strong. Okay, got you. When was it again? During the fight? What are you asking, Jarvis? Does have a resonator right now, and we'll need another. Yeah. Let's see. You said it's your favorite story quest? Yeah, I'm about to say definitely no spoils. No spoilers, please, and thank you. For this, anyway. Obviously, we can talk about the main quest because we've done the main quest.
Look, there it is.
Oh, this is what we're
Just
following.
a step away.
Got you. I really like that these curtains actually work like curtains. Ooh, wait, I just had an idea.
Call from the abyss.
All right, let's see. Yeah, a lot of people think that the Threnodian resonate. Oh,
It seems
thing
everyone
has some ties to Geshu-Lin, potentially.
Expired obsessions rarely know when to stop.
Beautiful.
Suffocate.
It's definitely not out of the realm of possibility.
Into the depths with me.
I'm not convinced enough of it just yet. I think it really is like, that's one of those like 50-50 type theories where we really don't have much to go on.
Oh, this will be fun.
Oh, I will say that he's definitely, I definitely believe he's alive though. I definitely believe that Geshu-Lin is still alive. The question is, in what state is he alive? Because all it did was say that he disappeared. That's the only information we actually have. Let's see.
We desire.
So I have a question.
Find.
Now that all of this is said and done, I know y'all have been enjoying so much. You know, the whole bit with Canterella, you know, everybody's looking forward to Carthia. It's nothing? Okay, got you. What are you all's thoughts? Who's still saving for Zani? Zani who or Zani when? Where are we at with that?
Who will sink into the depths with me?
Oh no, I 100% believe Phoebe's gonna have major plot relevance.
Loading.
100%.
Astral modulation.
Take a breath and night sleep in the whispers of sirens. Hey? Riptides claim you.
Beautiful. All right, let's see. Still strong for Zani? I respect it. I respect it. I'm going for S6 personally. Now just for clarity, so I have two characters that I plan to go S6 for. Maybe in the future I'll be able to do another one. But for right now, my characters are Roshia. I have her S4, and I'm gonna get the other two from the shop when she reruns. And Zani. I'm planning to try to get an S6 Zani. S6 respectfully. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna S4 her, sequence 4. When she comes around, then similar to Roshia, I'll get the other two because wait, let's see. Can I go to the shop real quick? Here we go. Wait. As you can see, I have 1,082 of these things. So I will be getting, like I said, I think I need to get her 3 times. Yeah, I need to get Zani 3 times to get her to S2. I'll get the other 2 copies in the shop, and then I'll get the other 2 when she reruns. Whispers and Mutilations, a Leviathan exclusive or true for all Ternodians? It's a Leviathan exclusive, yeah. Because, oh boy, didn't really do things like that. He was very much... What he did was he used... It seems Overthrax had the ability to, if I'm being honest, like to manipulate Retroact Rain in a way. I think that's at least, yeah, I'd say he probably had some, unless it was just something that happens a lot in Jinzhou, and so he was just able to use it to his whatchamacallit, advantage. The thing that we saw Overthrax do was he was able to turn humans into tacit discords. He could turn humans into tacit discords. So it's possible that maybe there's the Retroact Rain, because to be fair, the Retroact Rain still happened in that little isolated spot. By the way, this idol is really sick. She basically turns the whole world around her into like an underwater area. And if you ever want to see it happen, you can just go to the camera. I can't do it right now. Go to the camera settings and turn on the first idol, and she'll actually make the whole world look like it's underwater. It's pretty cool. But yeah, that seems to be the case. Wuwa music seems to remind you of Final Fantasy 16 music. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, I look at Wuthering Waves as a more anime Final Fantasy in a lot of ways. But yeah, he could basically turn humans into tacit discords, and I think the Retroact Rain was just something that happens. It was just an unfortunate addition that just made the war even worse. Dark Tide is similar to Retroact Rain. No. Like, sorta, but no. The Retroact Rain is a waveform phenomenon. The Dark Tide seems to be a Leviathan exclusive thing. Which I guess is another thing Leviathan is exclusive. Because if you look at the way they explained it to us, Leviathan was able to literally on command create the Dark Tide. It was like, it seemingly was just like gathering up, you know, energy and stuff like that, and it released the Dark Tide. It was a knee-jerk reaction, essentially, is what happened. Because they said that as soon as the Sentinel found out about what was going on with the Ternodian released the Dark Tide. Like the first one. And then the second thing that happened was when Karathea was getting crowned, the Ternodian had been, you know, feeding on the frequencies of people's adoration and all that stuff. You know, it's interesting when you think about it. I'll probably put this in a video. The Ternodian seems to be so how do I put this? The way that the Ternodian works, if you looked at the information for the plushies, Cuddle Wuddle, Diggy Duggy, Lottie Lost, and Hocus Pocus, those 4, in their descriptions on the website, it tells you that they each feed on the frequencies of different things. Like Cuddle Wuddle feeds on people's fear, which is kind of funny because apparently in the description nobody's afraid of Cuddle Wuddle. They actually pity Cuddle Wuddle. Whenever Cuddle Wuddle would show up, they would look at him and be like, "Oh my gosh, look at that dirty Echo." They're like, "Oh, like what, that poor thing, it looks so like ragged and stuff." And so all he could feed on was people's like pity, basically, and mockery. But Diggy Duggy feeds on the basically when somebody like a hard day's work like won, essentially, like earnest congratulations for a hard, you know, day's work. That's what Diggy Duggy feeds on. Lottie Lost feeds on, okay, it's basically gossip and rumors and like emotions and kind of like gossip. Hocus Pocus feeds on adoration because like he does the magic trick and he wants people to like praise him. So in a similar way, the Ternodian seems to be doing that too. The Ternodian is feeding on people's, that's why it wanted to become the Sentinel, because it was feeding on people's adoration of it as a god, basically. And it said it was doing that this whole time. That's why even the language that the Ternodian used, and I'm going to call it the abomination, because at that point it was when it was a hippocampus. So the abomination used was like, you know, spreading its gospel, right? When the Dark Tide, you know, comes to Earth, as Carter Thea kind of explained to us, if you did the extra dialogue, some people probably didn't do that dialogue. Once again, I'll put all this in the video. But yeah, when you do that dialogue, she kind of explains that it's like the Dark Tide comes, and it's eerily similar to, like, they use so much biblical stuff in this thing. Power complex for sure. Maybe that's what draws me to Wu. I was a fan for 30 years and got burned out on it, but still like the idea of it. Ah, interesting. Fortunately, I'm still fresh, so I still enjoy Final Fantasy. But yeah, so I think that's the idea here, because the Dark Tide comes and it basically turns all the people into mindless worshippers in a way. And once it's completely taken over an entire continent, it moves on to the other one, and it's called a pilgrimage, a dark pilgrimage. More in the video. I'll just leave it at that so we can get through this. But yeah, man, it's cool. Anime Final Fantasy is quite accurate. Yeah, no Dark Tide in Huang Long. Well, yeah, there's no Dark Tide in Huang Long, but there is something. If you, I would encourage you all, if you haven't seen my my end game, the YouTube video, end game. That's the thumbnail. Says end game. You'll see Frolova and Scar, because in that I kind of explain what I believe the end game is. And if I'm being honest with you, the end game is still in effect, even right now. Even after everything that's happened right now, like that video is like a future video, for real, for real. The head of our family has always taught us that to be born into Fisalia is to embrace coldness, decisiveness, and ruthlessness. For the greater good, our family upholds personal sacrifice, holds little weight. For the greater good, our family upholds. Personal sacrifice holds a little weight. As the eldest daughter, it is my duty to uphold these teachings. While our ways may seem harsh, they are accompanied by the weight of expectations and the honor of our name. I have resolved to relinquish all personal desires along the family's code to seep into my very soul. Our impending duel will undoubtedly bring pain, yet we have both come this far. I trust we will become exactly what the head envisions for us. You, too, are a daughter of the senior line, and I implore you not to follow in our cousin's footsteps, who defies the head's will. Are they talking about Canterella? Define the heads? I'm pretty sure that's Canterella. You, too, are a daughter of... Yeah, this is Hebanon. Talking to, yeah, Mandragoria. They're talking about... The cousin is definitely Canterella. You, too, are a daughter of the senior line. I implore you not to follow in our cousin's footsteps, who defies the head's will. Gather your strength and determination so that when we face each other in the trial, we shall do so as equals. Should I become the maiden, I will honor your sacrifices, and if you are chosen, I hope you will do the same. Yours, Mandragora. Since we're talking about echoes, what the heck are Lorelei and Dragon of Dirge? They're basically... So this is the thing. This was actually a really cool idea. Like, oh my gosh. Okay, listen. The Wuthering Waves, literally. I'm gonna say watch the video. I'm gonna just say watch the video. Not that I'm trying to like hold stuff back, but I could answer it. I could very well answer it. But even that answer technically is long. I'll just give you the answer right now. The last wave. There's your answer. To understand what that is, though, it's an explanation. But like I said, I'll just say watch the video, because it's also a really well made video, if I do say so myself. I'm gonna say if anybody in the comments has seen it, y'all can vouch for me on that one. But the answer is the last wave. So there's your answer. You can either go to the game and do some research on that, or like I said, you can just watch the video. Because it's not like I don't do this intentionally to like try to like what is the word? Hold it over somebody's head or something like that. But it is, like I said, it does. These answers go deep. And so, like, there was another question that was asked too, and I want to kind of get to that. So, yes, the last wave. That is the concept of the end game video, where the thing that is the end game is the last wave, and the last wave is something that is still a present threat. I will say that. On the back, all right, I'll watch the video. I like the confidence. Yeah, no, like I'm just saying, like it's. Yeah. Should I become the maiden? I will honor your sacrifices. Okay, got it.
Mandragora.
But I want to talk. I'm going to answer
Just
that
like
question,
her name,
Frosty. I'm
was
going
a
to answer that
bright,
question.
yet
Lorelei and Dragon of Dirge.
lethal flower.
By the way, when I was saying watch the video, I was talking about Prey_Matrix on Twitch was asking about we were kind of talking about the concept of the ending, or you know, because somebody said it's the Dark Tide in Huang Long. Yeah, no Dark Tide in Huang Long. That's what Absolute Abby said, and I was just responding to that. But for your question, I'm going to answer that one right now because I haven't put that in a video yet, so I can answer that question right now. Is an enemy in the future? Yeah, that'd be crazy. Mandragora, just like her name, was a bright yet lethal flower. So, in so many words,
Oh, please don't misunderstand. Lethal is the highest praise for a Fisalia.
True.
She clung to every teaching of the head of our family, shaping herself so meticulously that her thoughts and her very self vanished, lost to the family's cold framework. I saw the weight of what she gave for that trial, all for a cause that was barely worthy of her sacrifice. So, when she served me the scone, dipped in the essence of jelly rose, I didn't hesitate to swallow it all. She was much tougher than Hebony, but still, behind her unwavering gaze, I caught a flicker of reluctance.
Canterella is just out here basically telling us,
almost tender.
she's basically just telling us how much of a goat she is. She was like, yeah, I know they were trying to poison me, but I respected them so much that I couldn't just not do it. So I was like, okay, give me your best shot. That's basically what Canterella's doing right now. But to answer the question of what is Lorelei and what are the Dragon of Dirge? The Dragon of Dirge, wait, you said the Dragon of Dirge, right? Dragon of Dirge is just a Tacit Discord. A Tacit Discord who was turned into an echo. Lorelei, however, is different. Lorelei is similar to what Cetus the Tiebreaker is, which are basically creatures that were created. In Lorelei's case, she was actually like a dark figure that didn't even have the shape that she had now, and the Sentinel imbued some of its power to essentially give her a new life. In a sense, Lorelei had a second awakening. She was like a amorphous creature, like from the dark depths of the water probably, and the Sentinel gave her a will and a conscience and a new form. Cetus the Tiebreaker was just a creature, like a remnant creature basically, a helper to the Sentinel, which is really opening up conceptually, appreciate you, Abby, is really opening up from a conceptual perspective what we can anticipate in the future. Because if Cetus the Tiebreaker is not like a, he's not the Sentinel, he's not the Thermodian, that means we can get some really crazy like bosses, and just like the Sentinels are not the only giant creatures essentially that will exist. We will get more things like that, because that basically means, but the other thing is, because we learned from the fishing event, as you can see, I'm like getting all excited, right? From the fishing event, there were some descriptions of creatures, deep sea creatures, that were helpers of the Therodian. Like I said, Rina Sita is the beginning of the story. What they're doing in a lot of ways is they're kind of setting our expectations of what we can expect in the future. So in the next place, we might see some crazy creatures and it's like, oh, is that the Sentinel? Is that the Sentinel? Is that the Therodian? Is that the Therodian? And in reality, they're just, all I know is I want to see some Final Fantasy 16 icon battles. That's what I want to see. I want to see some giant creatures battling it out, Attack on Titan style. That's what I'm waiting for. Yeah, there's another Lorelei in Brand's Quest, exactly. So yeah, there's still 6 other Sentinels in JoJo. I'm sure there are more in Renacita. Yeah, it's hard to say. It's hard to say. I think it's possible, but Renacita is technically supposed to be a small nation, if I recall correctly. When they were first describing it, Renacita is a small, kind of little island nation, all the way out in the distance. Which is another reason why I don't think that place that we saw is New Federation. For a couple reasons, actually. There's a couple reasons why I don't believe it's the New Federation. I should actually make a video on this, why that's not the New Federation, or why I don't think it's New Federation. I'm talking about that new place behind the Bora Waters. Septimont, question mark? Yeah, they did mention another city in Rena City. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Like I said, they're Septimont because they're individual city-states, is what they are. But that doesn't mean that they're not still underneath the same Sentinel. Here's a thought. Here's a thought, right? The Cathedral of Mercury, right? Because technically Riccioli is like its own little place too, technically. So if we have a place called, yeah, Lilyland is what I'm thinking it might be. Unless it's just another place. But we have the Cathedral of Mercury. Who's to say there's not a Cathedral of Neptune? Or a Cathedral or of Jupiter, you know what I'm saying? Or Pluto. Somewhere else. Yeah, like, because you have to remember, the Imperator is the one who took all those groups that were on the water and brought them here. It wasn't just Raguna, it was everywhere. So, like I said, considering it's a smaller nation, all those things, I don't think there's another Sentinel here. Personally. I could be wrong, of course, but that's just my reasons. The Raguna region, essentially, yeah. That's what we're playing. Renacida is the entire country. We're currently just in the Raguna region. And technically, Riccioli Islands are their own thing because they're kind of separate. Because, you know, they don't mess with the order. They're like, we're our own thing. A bunch of individual city-states is what they were called. Renacida is the whole place. Raguna is just the place that we are right now. Okay, so she was much tougher than Hebanon, but still behind her unwavering gaze, I caught a flicker of reluctance, a shadow of something almost tender.
As for the poison, the sensation was... I felt like I was drowning in slow waves, my body twitching without control, and my vision slipping into a soft blur. And somewhere within that haze, I saw us transformed. Birds, perhaps, dancing on a sunlit shore, carefree and joyful.
Don't look into the light, Canterella.
But then I woke up. There was no sunlit shore around, and I lay here, as ever, in this cold abyss.
She said, when we were suffering, that's the only time we had peace. Because in those moments, all that we had to worry about was suffering. Whereas everywhere else, we had to worry about what was behind our back and what new terrible things and trials we would have to go through. Yeah, they're really doing a good job, honestly, with this quest of, like, detailing how bad these trials were. Excuse me. Bar. Yo, Kaga, I like that, actually. I like that. So Kaga says, I have a theory that the Fraxidus faction literally went and collected Geshulin's body, and they're going to try to make him into a Second Awakening Resonator soldier. That's why his body was never found. Yeah, I like that. Now, what I will say is, I like the idea of him being just a soldier, though. Because no disrespect to Geshulin. Y'all don't come for me. But I find it hard to believe that he's the best that they could possibly find. However, I do think it makes sense that they would try to find some of the strongest people within the region. And I think Geshulin, or like for each region, I guess you could say, finding like some of the strongest people for each region, who may no longer be alive or something like that. And then, whether not alive or just, who knows, just in pain or something. I don't know, you get my point. People who will align on their side, basically. And getting them with the offer of... Wait, so did we just go all the way around? Hold up. Where did this start? Okay, yeah, that thing moved around a bit. Got it. Can we make it? Can we make it? Can we make it? Awesome. Take the jellyfish back. All right.
Call from the abyss.
Check the second notice.
Seems like this little one is ready for a duel, trying to take your life with its venom. But I despise unnecessary fights. Hand it to me. Yes, just place it gently here.
No, I can't. You've already endured this before.
Nothing to fret about, dear. I've long since made my peace with poison.
She's too pretty, man. It's not fair.
This jellyfish, a remnant of the past, can't harm me now.
I like the way that's worded. She's like, I've already made my peace with it. So this thing from the past can't harm me. That's a bar.
You have such a kind heart. Always ready to take on burdens, even while carrying your own. But some weights belong only to those who've already weathered their storms. So, let me bear this one.
Oh, that's pretty.
See? I'm fine. Come now. We've more to uncover.
He said, you don't gotta do all that, girl. I'm practically immortal. I didn't even need the help. Canterella Fisalia and Anis Fisalia have passed the second trial. Well, that's the one she took out. The loss of two beloved family members weighs heavily on us all. Shut up. Oh, it can't be that heavy if you knew it was gonna happen. I'm not gonna say that. But okay, you know, I take back what I said. I take it back. It was a bit rash of a statement. I'm sure they do take it seriously, but they feel that, like I said, this is their duty. It's unfortunate. However, as Fisalia, it is our duty and privilege to continue with the trials. For the rise of the maiden, we stand unwavering, prepared to bear any cost. And to that end, I do understand, because in their mind, they feel as though this was necessary. Man, honestly, the craziest thing to me, necessary sacrifice, the craziest, yeah, exactly. And that's why I say, you know what, I spoke too quickly. I take back what I said. The craziest part about this, like with the main story that got me, I was like, that is so crazy. They were basically, so like, to all My Hero Academia fans out there, right? The Fisalias basically did one for all. I'm gonna let that sink in. Let me know if y'all understand what I'm saying. But the Fisalias literally did a one for all. You got that, Abby? I was like, yo, that is so sick. That's so cool. Like, I was so impressed. I was that moment when I was streaming the story. I was like, yo, that's what was going through my head. I was like, this is like one for all. Terravan was the one for all, exactly. So just for you all who don't know this, in My Hero Academia, the power one for all is basically a power that is based on stockpiling, where when it first became a power, and this is like a simple thing this is not like a huge spoiler, so I'm just gonna make it very simple. Originally, it had a power, and the power was to be able to pass itself on. Literally the power was a power that was able to pass itself on to other people. And so in essence, if it was passed on, let's say the first person they didn't actually have any power, they just had the power to pass their own power on, in a way. But that being a power in itself meant that the next person, let's say the next person has the power to breathe fire, that power now picks up a little bit of that power and then gives it to the next person. And maybe the next person has the power to turn invisible. Now they put that power in there, and then that goes to the next person. And now that next person has the power to turn invisible, breathe fire, and whatever their power is. You do that over a long enough period of time, you're gonna end up with like somebody who's just got like a lot of powers, basically. Or in some sense, to be more specific, like maybe it's not always gonna be directly the power, but maybe that power fuses with another power and they become something else. You get the idea. And that's kind of what One for All is. What the Fisalias did was they, through these trials, they were constantly doing all this stuff so they could eventually find one person out of each one of their generations, basically, and trying to get at least one of them who could potentially resonate with Turvin, the sword. And by doing that 36 times, because Canterella was the 36th, by doing that 36 times, they were able to stockpile little bits and pieces of the Sentinel. And in the end, that ended up being the thing that actually helped them save the day. Yeah, Canterella's sick. Yeah, good intentions, bad method, basically. Yeah, like, I think they could have done this I don't think they had to do it this way. I think that's they did not have to do it this way. Good intentions, for sure. But, you know, it's kind of like a game of phone tag where you don't have as much direction. Sometimes you end up doing things that that weren't always the best because they just didn't have that much direction. And so this is probably in their minds the best way they could figure to do it. Mind you, I think after 36 times or even after 15 times, y'all could maybe start thinking to yourselves, maybe this is a better way to do this. But yeah, yeah. Either way, though, I do still, like I said, hey, what's up, Dalma? I still think it was really cool, to say the least. And then Rover walks in and pulls the sword. Yeah, exactly. But what caused this is why Canterella is different. She puts it to an end. And yeah, exactly. Exactly. No, I agree. I do not agree with the method, but I understand in their ignorance. I think in a lot of ways, I'd look at it kind of, I could make a video about this, to be honest with you. It's kind of like racism, actually. It's more specifically, not so much racism, but slavery. That's an interesting philosophical question. Can you have slavery without racism? Well, actually, yeah, you can, because people enslaved themselves. So yeah, you can have slavery without racism. But it's not so much racism, it's kind of like slavery, where you have all these generations and everybody does it to the point where you just think it's normal, until one person decides to finally stand up and say, you know what, no, we know this isn't right, why do we keep doing this? You know what I'm saying? And then, eventually they're just like, okay, we have to put a stop to this because this has been going on for far too long. Gosh, honestly, it justifies the means, I guess. Yeah, that is definitely their idea. It was ends justifies the means. It was definitely ends justified the means in their mind. I just thought about something. Shoot, dang, am I gonna? There's so many things to make videos on because I'll just stop right here. The method wouldn't stop if it weren't for the main quest. I respect their tenacity as a people. I respect their tenacity. These trials suck, though. These trials suck. But I definitely respect the tenacity to keep going for all these years. Now, for some of the people, they could have kept going because in a similar way, y'all trust me, I could go so deep with this. Because I'll just put it this way. And I always like to give this little disclaimer with all due respect to anybody, regardless of your specific beliefs. I am a Christian, so I'm going to approach it from that perspective. But like I said, all due respect to anybody who has, everybody has free will. You can believe whatever you want to believe. The reason why I say that, Jesus, right? The Jews were waiting for Jesus, their Messiah, to come back, right? Some of them were waiting for their Messiah because they believed in the concept of salvation, in the sense for a couple different ways. True salvation. Others believed because they wanted a Messiah to take them from under the yoke of the Roman Empire, because at the time the Jews were under the Romans. And then there were others who were waiting for the Messiah because they were hoping that their Messiah would come back, and even to this day they are still waiting, as a war general, because they wanted power. They wanted to basically do to the Romans what the Romans did to them, but 20-fold. They wanted to put the Romans into submission, right? And so in a similar way, the Fisalias could be like that too, where some of them were continuing these trials and continually doing these, hoping that their generation would be the generation to see the fruits. It's actually interesting because Canterella has a line that she says during the Second Awakening, where she was like, not all of us are meant to see the end of the journey. Some of us are only meant to pave the path. And so the idea for them was like, maybe some of the Fisalias were just doing this because they were waiting for the day when they were no longer under the yoke of the order. Back when they were originally in charge and in power, which is very similar to how the Jews were, actually. And they were waiting for their savior, their Messiah, you know, for the time, for that thing to come, so that they could, you know, get back into power. Whereas with Canterella, it seems for her, it was less about power and it was more about salvation. So there's like the power aspect, the salvation aspect. Those are kind of like the two main ways of looking at it. And in Canterella's case, she was saying she was more the salvation aspect, where she was willing to even give up her own power, hoping that one day this Thornodian threat wasn't going to be a thing. Dang, that was pretty. Yeah. I should write this down. Yo, even saying that was just like, whew. Okay, let's see. Yes. Waiting for a savior for either salvation or power. The Fisalias continue these trials, which is admirable. Their reasons, however, might have been different. Canterella was willing to forsake her own power for salvation in the future. Her Second Awakening line was pointing to the idea that one man plants, another man waters. Some are meant to pave the path. I'm not gonna lie, me saying all that with this music in the background was probably crazy. Oh man. Yeah, like I said, the writers are doing their thing. The writers are doing their thing. So I guess Rover is that savior they were waiting for. Sort of, yeah. Rover is the savior they were, but not really. Like, yes, that is correct. Kind of. Because I'm gonna be honest, like, this is actually in a lot of ways a good thing. Rover helps, but Rover doesn't do everything by themselves. Abby helps Rover. You know, the thing when like it was Rover and Chang Li fighting together, Jian will help Rover. Like, Rover is not like the end all be all of everything. Like, it is very much a group effort. Yeah, Rover is definitely the catalyst. Rover's definitely the catalyst for sure. And mind you, Rover did a very big part. Very big part. But even you saw in the final battle, it was Kartathea, really. Like, and it's not even, if it wasn't for Kartathea, if it wasn't for Canterella doing what she did when she did, it's everybody plays a part. They were just waiting for all the time when everything came together. Actually, they talked about this. I want to say they mentioned that in the story, didn't they? It was a concept of like everything kind of coming together at the right time. That was, yeah, the domino effect. I'm trying to remember the exact moment when they mentioned it. But I remember someone saying that. I remember someone saying that. That was a lot of taking in. Dang, man, you gotta wait with words. I think I understand it though. And I ain't religious. yeah, like I said. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. I gotta look back at it. They don't mention it, but we understand it, I think. No, I'm telling you, I think I remember somebody saying that. I'll go back through the story and check. But I think I remember someone mentioning, it wasn't literally in terms of the story, but there was something that someone mentioned regarding this idea that certain things aren't a coincidence. Wait. Hold on. I remember where it is now. I remember where it is. I remember where it is. I remember where the conversation takes place. I have to go back and check, but I think the conversation, I think it's the part when you get to Bore Waters and you're walking with Canterella. It's when you get to try her for the first time. And I think that's the part where she mentions this concept that I'm talking about. I'll get back to, I'll have to look it up myself, but I believe I remember where it is now. It's when you first get to try Carterthea and you're talking with her and Rover. It's either Bore Waters or it's the bottom of Port Vino Castle, one of the two. But she's talking to Rover and she's like, oh, I've never seen these before. I think it's in Bore Waters where you see the gold puffs, even though I don't know if I believe her. Or at the very least, some of the people around her use gold puff because they were talking about at Port Vino Castle, they were like, oh yeah, we need some gold puff extract. But then when we fought them, she was like, oh, what are these little things? I've never seen these before. It was at that point, yeah. They had a similar interaction. Okay, I'm gonna look at both of those then. But yeah. You see, this is the type of stuff that I go through when I'm thinking about like my script and everything. That's partly why it takes so long, but then also the editing takes a long time. But yeah. That's why I liked about Renacita. Rover may have been the final piece of the puzzle, but they don't do it alone. Exactly. I just found Carterthea in the open world. I knew Quirrell would do it. Oh my gee, this is so gorgeous. Yeah. Open world Carterthea, everybody. Make sure you check that out. If you go to the island that is directly above the Tower of Unity, Avenolium Theological Seminary, go to the Avenolium area, look on the map, teleport to the Tower of Unity, and there's an island floating right above it. Just look up, you'll see it. You fly up there at 2200 hours and you'll find Carterthea. Yep. You always weather too late. Oh my gosh, Volgrad. Well, on the weekends, this is a weekend thing. On the weekdays, it's 12 p.m. EST. That's like my goal, 12 p.m. EST. On the weekends, it's a coin flip sometimes based on my schedule. So I am sorry about that. But she talks about the rivers. That's what it was, maybe? Yeah, I'll have to look. Have passed the second trial, the loss of 2 beloved members. Okay, for the rising maidens, we must be on a river. Okay, got it. This is what we do, y'all.
Jellyfish have no voice. They simply drift in the tide, struggling to let their faint glow disperse the darkness. Yet, here it is, a small shimmer of light, escaping the grip of the past to reach us now.
Yeah, she mentioned that concept at the very beginning of this quest. I'm still locked in. I know we're talking about a lot of different things. I'm still locked in. Oh my gosh, Kaga. Yeah, this music is, like I said, man, feels good to be a Wuthering Waves player right now, man. Wuthering Waves enjoyers are eating really good these days. Knock on the door 3 times. The cacophonies from behind the door are like high waves going to burst out of it. Cacophonies.
It seems a subtle shift has taken place. I can smell danger. Let's look closely and see what new presence lingers here.
Ooh, hello. I love that the plushies are a thing still, you know? Like when you go to the seminary, you can turn into Cuddle Weddle still, and then Lottie Lost. Inspect the sketchbook. Observe the doll. Talk to Canterella. Use the sensor to search for hidden secrets. Okay. For him here, yeah. Anyway, I knew my hunters were right. Fisalia, midget. Oh my gosh! Stop, Bulgrad. Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh my gosh, that's disrespectful. On top of the Tower of Unity. It's not on top of it, it's floating above it. Floating above the Tower of Unity. So if you like look up, like if you're at the Tower of Unity, look up or just fly out so that you can see, have a little bit better of a picture. Just go to Tower of Unity, teleport there, fly up and away. Up and away. And then you'll see a floating thing. 2,200 hours. Yeah, you'll see it. It's going to be in the direction of what looks like a swirl of colors, like a frequency planet or something. Can't even work if not for the beautiful music. Well, yeah, no, the thing about it is 2.2 OST is healing my soul, all of them. I feel that. Yeah, music plays a big part, a huge part. Let's see, 12 jellyfish drift in the sea, floating silently as can be. Two swim slow, their pace a crawl. Sucked into a whirlpool, they fall. So I guess that's all the maidens at the beginning, maybe? 12 jellyfish drift in the sea, floating silently as can be. Two swim slow, their pace a crawl. Sucked into a whirlpool, they fall. Now we have 10 jellyfish drift in the sea. Apple choked, they can't breathe. Two then die, the rest are free. Why does it sound like, you know, what's that children's rhyme? The fact that it's a kid's rhyme is crazy. You know, like, pocket full of posies, ashes, ashes, they all fall down. A tipsy, a toesy, some pocket full of posies. Looks like a shiny moon. She's on the tree. Yeah. Well, no, not yet, Van Ross. You first meet her. She's praying in front of a statue. Black Shores had similar vibes. Yes, agreed. Camellia S2. Hey, what's up, David? Camellia S2 or Canterella replace Yuan Wu and Jinchi team. Thank you. Ring around the rosy. Yeah, ring around the rosy. A pocket full of posies. Yeah. Camellia S2 or Canterella replace Yuan Wu and Jinchi team. I mean, I'm always gonna go for Canterella or Canterella. I always say new characters. What I will tell you is this. Now, mind you, have you used all your stuff on like the store? Have you used your store things yet to get Camellia's copies? Canterella can be put on Jinchi's team. She can put on Carlotta's team. You know, it's kind of like a why not both sort of situation. Like Montelli, Fisalia, why not both? But the reality is she's likely going to be used for another character in the future. I have a theory as to which character that could be, but I don't know for certain. My theory is she's going to work with Frolova. I do not consume leaks, though. It's just based on what she seems to make sense with. That's my thought process. So, like I said, I would go for Canterella personally. Yeah, you can also use it to support Don Jin. That's what I'm doing right now. Outside of this, I'm just using Rover because of the story. But yeah, I'm using Carlotta, Canterella, and Brant. Hey. Yeah, you can use it as a support as well. Hey, hi, I wanted to ask a lore question because I'm a bit confused. So is Imperator basically dead now and Leviathan is shackled, question mark? So he's dead. Yes, Imperator is dead, sadly. She's dead. It's dead. Whatever. Call it what you want. I don't care. I say she because the predominant voice is female. But you can call it whatever you want. But yeah, Imperator's dead. Leviathan, I think Leviathan is not shackled, actually. At all. In the slightest. I'll expand on that more later, but there's your general answer. Hey, what's up, Legs? Done the survey yet? Not yet. But I'll probably do it to end the stream off, actually. So, back to this lovely... I'm going to read it from the beginning, though, because I like this little rhyme. This little... what was the word I was trying to think of, though? This little poem, maybe? I don't know. But yeah, nursery rhyme. Or whatever. 12 jellyfish drift in the sea, floating silently as can be. 2 swim slow, their pace a crawl. Sucked into a whirlpool, they fall. 10 jellyfish drift in the sea, apple choked, they can't breathe. 2 then die, the rest are free. 8 jellyfish drift in the sea, deep down they go quietly. The sea's abyss demands more, several are eaten, all done for. What? Several are eaten, all done for. Only a few small jellyfish remain, they panic and swim in vain, colliding like they've gone insane. How many jellyfish are there left? How many are there left? How many are left? Unimportant. Ultimately, they'll all get swallowed up.
The waves came crashing, eager to snuff out every spark they found. Poison and whispers slithered in, seeking to clip every wing. Sweet dreams were shelved away, locked tight, only to wither into silent, brittle tears.
Interesting. There's also a bug right now. You can't get extra jolts if Hecate used on Canterella for damage. Oh, really? Interesting. Okay, well, obviously, I'm sure they'll fix that, but yeah, I use,
Oh, this will be fun.
I'm using Lorelei, because why would I not use Lorelei? I'm gonna say I am using Lorelei, because I want to use Lorelei.
Feel the tide pull.
Let's see. Oh no, I screwed it over. Darn it.
Surge of deep tides.
Oh, I was supposed to use a different ability just now, but it is what it is. I guess, hey, we get to enjoy that for a second.
What a divine breeze.
I meant to do my hold attack, not my skill, but it is what it is now. I was say, since we're here, might as well stack it up. Okay, there's a doll somewhere? Oh, maybe it's on the table. All right, let me use the sensor to make sure. Okay, so here we go. Deliver the book. Eerie sketchbook is pages scribbled with a haunting song, scribbled in twisted handwriting. What once were vivid fantasies have now turned into silent tears, dripping across the surface and leaving behind blurry and heart-breaking stains. Okay, cool. Deliver. Deliver us! You sense an ominous presence emanating from the bookshelf. The next moment, it takes shape before you. Oh, shoot, hello. No shot, y'all making us fight these things? Bruh. I don't want to fight them.
Oh, this will be fun.
Well, there we go. Something falls from the fading, chaotic frequencies. Its form is twisted like a lump of flesh torn from the abyss. It's a book. Apart from redacted, there's nothing redacted here. Unobtainable, inescapable. So apart from something, there's nothing. Yeah, something here. Unobtainable, inescapable. Can't go anywhere. Keep pouring the something in. Everything aches. Headache. Throat. Maybe poison? I don't know. Throat ache. Stomach ache. It's so bad. I want to rip out my something and let it hang loose. Yeesh. Stomach, maybe? Straying noises. Intestines? Innards? Straying noises, incessant buzzing. My head is going to explode. My throat and fingers are charred. Abominable pain, chest pain. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts so much. A bunch of things that nobody knows what they mean. Darkness, coldness, no feelings, nothing. No elixir, no wish, no angels, no God. Sheesh. Headless, bodiless, bloodless, soulless. I do not exist. Sheesh. The girl's despair seeps from the book's pages, winding around your heart. You press the book shut, your chest tight, and draw a deep breath to steady yourself. Okay. Life after 20. Oh my gosh, stop. So Imperator is gone forever. I thought Sentinels can't technically disappear forever. No, they can. Threnodians don't disappear forever. Sentinels very much can. Because Threnodians are born of human. As long as civilization exists, Threnodians exist. Sentinels, on the other hand, are different creatures all entirely, and they can go away. Can proc triple jolts and Canterella's enhanced state. Oh, really? Okay, so when that's fixed, then Hecate seems to be the best option, I guess. Got you. I just hope Canterella is viable with Carathea. I don't know. It's hard to say. I that's hard to say. I don't know what kind of a powers Carthea would have, to be honest. But we'll see. I think she'll probably be viable, but 9 times out of 10, her best thing will probably be somebody else. Maybe that's for Lova, I don't know, but it's possible she can be viable, but 9 times out of 10, it would not necessarily be her best option. Her best option is definitely going to be a Havoc damage user, because her outro is for Havoc. Havoc attribute, you know. Read the note. An old diary with exchanged notes between young girls. The tiny, endearing symbols and untidy scrawls pull you into the memories of that harsh, unforgiving trial again. All right. Observe the doll taught to Canterella. Okay, there's a doll right there. Cool. Rip Imperator had hoped we'd see them again. Yeah, same. Yeah, I kind of talked earlier about what the ramifications are of Imperator no longer being here, and it's very sad. I made a second WoW account on PS5 since I couldn't transfer my game. Oh, got you. Himikochi. For at least did arrow damage. Pretty sure Arrow Rover will be Carthea's best support if she becomes playable. Yep, same here. I think the same thing. Yeah. Oh. I think this is Anis, actually. I think this is Anis, because they said that Anis couldn't talk anymore. Her vocal cords were damaged. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Going too fast. A doll wearing a red hat has appeared on the table out of nowhere, drawing your attention. You recall someone saying it's a symbol of fortune? Like she looked kind of like the red doll, right? With at least the hat. She had different clothes on, of course. But I feel like that might be Anis. Since, could be wrong, but yeah. Miss out on a ginormous Pegasus Echo for one? I'm telling you. Y'all, listen. Like I said, I played this story with Miss Life right before her stream, and she was so, like, she liked the story, but she was kind of disappointed. She said she felt robbed. She was like, the potential to have, like, a hippocamp, like, to see a giant hippocamp in 3D, I'm like, I don't know, man. Maybe we'll get to see it in the future. Maybe they'll, like, give us like some flashback to the past or something. I don't know, because I wanted to see it too. Even if we didn't get it as an echo, I just wanted to see a giant 3D hippocamp, or at least the horse and Leviathan. I do think there's still hope for the Leviathan, though. I will say that I think there's hope for the Leviathan personally, but yeah, we'll have to see. It's hard to say right now. But yeah, I think Fleur de Lis is gonna be that. That's gonna be the case. I joked at first about how they're writing Thermodians. They're heavily Chaos Gods coded from Warhammer 40k. Got you. Recall someone saying it's a symbol of fortune. As long as you follow the divinity, luck will surely be on your side. But is it really so? You are lost in thought as a door silently appears behind you. Taught to Canterella. Ask about Hebanon. Ask about Mandragora. Hebanon.
Hebanon was fragile. An easy prey to the Threnodians' whispers. She was never suited to be the maiden. Truthfully, being chosen would never be an honor. So it was a good thing she wasn't chosen. Both she and Mandragora vanished during the trial, and no one knew their whereabouts. As if someone had quietly guided them out of sight, right under the head's nose.
Well, that would be nice. I'm so sad we can only ask her one question, because I wanted to know about Chloe. I really wanted to, but I have another account, so I'll ask about Chloe on that one. Not to mention, I'm pretty sure I can find somewhere where all of the dialogue is. Oh, really? Only reason why I chose Hebanon is because she spoke more about Mandragora. She spoke more about Mandragora in the story, in the companion quest. So I was like, okay, I'll do that. I mean, I could have asked her about herself, but yeah. I was just like, I'll end up checking that stuff out later. 2D art is amazing. Well, no, yeah, the 2D art is amazing, but it's just like, I want to see like when we saw Jue, I want to see a giant, larger than life Sentinel. I want to see it. Don't deny this for me. Don't deny me, my giant Sentinel.
There's a weight to the air behind. A mixture of whispers from the deep dried tears and the stale, lingering scent of blood. Behind this is the deep water zone. Are you ready to face the relentless surges? The place ahead is beyond the reach of light, like the night sky devoid of stars, hungry to consume everything within.
All right. We're gonna take a seat. Whoop, 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 whoop. There we go. All right, let's go.
It will be dark and murky there. Please stay close to me.
Well, that shouldn't be too hard. I'm pretty sure 99.99% of the player base accomplished that without you even asking. Talk to the ballerina doll. I'm sure this was a welcome flashback to all my PGR players. You know, she's not a robot, but well, actually, to be honest, there are some metal parts, so it's just kind of like a yeah, I'd say she fits the bill. What's all that back there? Oh shoot, okay. The doll's lifeless face stares at you as a prickling unease crawls up your spine.
Final performance? Begins soon? Hat? Unfit. Help me. Bring the round hat.
What final performance? You're talking about Round Hat's final performance? Alright then, okie dokie. Doll remains still, offering no response. Are you okay? You're affected by that jellyfish, aren't you?
No, it's merely some old memories resurfacing. Don't worry. I'm quite well. When I entered this place, I knew that certain memories would seek me out, even if I did not wish for them to. Seems I'm not as resilient as I thought.
We do not have any information that says that Rover created the Sentinels. We know that Rover seems to be in charge of the Sentinels, but that doesn't necessarily mean that Rover created them. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's possible, but that's not like some understood fact. I'm willing to say Rover is kind of like, the way that I look at Rover, if you are, for anybody who's familiar with Naruto, Rover is kind of like the Sage of the Six Paths, and the Sentinels are kind of like the tailed beasts, right? And so it's kind of like Rover was put in charge of the Sentinels, I would say. But to say that Rover created the Sentinels, I don't know if that's the case. Doll's a cutie, off to sleep I go. Okay, got you, Bograt. Like I said, I'll be streaming earlier, technically, in the day tomorrow. We're going to be doing Marvel Rivals. And then, you know, when the week comes in, probably Tuesday. I don't think I'm going to stream on Monday because I need to work on some videos. But probably Tuesday. But yeah, point being is just that, like, maybe Rover did, but I'm currently I'm on the side of we don't know yet. And at least for me right now, I think it's probable. This is a cool little area. It's probable that Rover's just in charge of them. Like maybe the space lady, for example, if she's the one who created them, is the one who kind of put Rover in charge as like a manager of sorts. There's a chocolate fountain down here. It's moving against the current. Maybe it's licked with oil. You know, oil and water don't mix. Let's see. Let's see. Give me a second. Switch. Oh, switch. Okay, I'm tripping. I was like, wait, what am I doing? All right.
Here, the past and future, dreams and reality are intricately intertwined, inseparably bound.
Inseparably. Stop talking about me, game.
The chaotic frequencies here might have trapped the light. Let's try once more, gently. Patience and encouragement always help.
Diminish.
None shall whisper.
Ooh. All right. So, if Rover was appointed as the Lord Arbiter, then he answers to a higher authority as well. It could be that.
At your disposal.
If it was an appointment, or it could be that somebody just asked him, you know, like, hey, you know, or maybe he asked. Maybe for all we know, maybe Rover commissioned them. You know, there's a lot of possibilities. Is my point. Like maybe somebody else engineered them, and Rover is like their boss, or potentially like they're working side by side together. The point that I'm getting at is I don't know if it's the case that Rover is the one who created them. That's all I'm saying. It's possible, but I do think, you know, you start to get to a point where throughout this process, Rover gets help, right? And it could very well be the case that the Sentinels were something that he got help with, is my point. Various paintings pile up in the art room. You said... Wait, I saw your message, Kush. Something about Odin from Final Fantasy 16. Various paintings pile up in the art room. Their pigments emitting a gentle glow. They all appear to have been painted recently. But does someone as busy as Canterella have the leisure to paint them? Okay. Oh.
What we want
Nice.
has a way of appearing when least expected.
Yeah, what she said. All right, let's see. What do we have here? Strange poster. And I'll read what you said in a second, Jarvis. Okay, got you, Q. Have a good one. Yeah, like I said, I always like to err on the side of caution for what I consider knowledge and what I consider theory. And so it's a theory. It could be true, but I just don't consider it knowledge just yet. A bizarre poster announcing the final performance. The two dolls on it look strangely familiar. Strange poster. All right. And then we have search for the round hat. Yeah, I'll read that in a second, Jarvis. Just give you
every
that.
inch of the backstage, including every shadowed corner. It seems the round hat isn't here.
Would you look at that? I noticed it today when I went back, because you know you technically, I don't think you can even go there. When the first story happens, can you look it back? I'm not sure, but I actually noticed that today. Yeah, I was like, wow, that's a really cool painting. Yeah, that place, I didn't get to explore as much, but yeah, it's Rem and Ram. Oh wow. Speaking of which, I have not been keeping up with that anime, but I heard that somebody came back recently. And I'll just leave it at that. All right, let's see.
Who will sink into the depths with me?
Loading. In war with time.
I think it is still going, yeah.
Oh, this will be fun. Surge of deep tides.
All right, let's see.
At long last, the final performance.
Dance and fight.
The maiden's crown will soon appear.
And rest upon one among you.
Okay. Find the right doll. Oh, okay. All right, let me read this real quick. Looks like Jarvis had a lot to say. All right, so Fisalia establishes themselves in Reedy with the help of Imperador. The Order of the Deep is created and everything is fine. Promise is chosen by the Sentinel and commands the church. In the seas during the pilgrimage, which is the travel that merchants do to make the business explore, the Therodians started to haunt people and destroy ships. Nah, that's not what the pilgrimage is. At some time past, it sent out the first dark tide, and also it wasn't doing anything bad the first time. The first time, it was actually doing good things because it was trying to get the people's side. Its whole goal was to essentially change people, like basically, you know, subvert, or not even subvert, my bad, to confuse people basically, and to get people to essentially, you know, its goal is to assimilate itself into the role of Sentinel. Rhinus Cedar Sentinel was hurt in the... And I would say, Jarvis, if you could, gosh, I wish you could just write this down earlier. But, oh yeah, it does sound like Danganronpa is true. Okay, Rhinus Cedar Sentinel was hurt and merge happened while Primus saved the people and created the echoes that walk around the city. So, no. So, that's not necessarily what happened, but I got you. Give me a second. That's when the Holy Trial started and the Fisalia's curse had its origin. Fisalia is the one that knows the whole truth, which is why they grow insane. Well, they don't grow insane because they know the truth. They went insane because the Therodian was whispering to them, trying to essentially get them to stop believing the truth. That's what Canterella, she was saying. Because we knew the truth, the Therodian always had his eyes on them. The challenges they put the girls through was to awaken their resonance abilities to resonate with one of the holy swords. Correct. Apparently the one that lasts after the trials becomes the family's main member, even if they don't resonate with Turban. Well, yeah, I mean, kind of, yeah, they technically do all resonate with Turban. It just doesn't mean they're going to have a second awakening. Would you like to see Odin from Final Fantasy 16 as a Sentinel or a Therodian? Oh! Well, I mean, isn't Odin the one who has, like, a person riding a horse? Like a knight riding a horse? Wasn't that Odin? So, to do the horse motif again might be a bit late for that. But at this point, I guess a Sentinel. Centuries past, the Fisalia has put distance between them and the other main powers, and Raguna persecuted the creation of the Holy Maiden in secret. The Order changes its rules. So, centuries past, the Fisalias put distance between them and the other main powers, and Raguna, and persecuted the creation of a holy maiden in secret. Pursued, you mean, I think. Well, more so they aligned with the Order temporarily. Withdraw its rules and changes its rules, withdraws its acolytes from the echoes, and Imperador converted with his power and transformed the pilgrimage into a sort of exile, punishment, and death for those who consider the heretics, like Brandon Roshia, okay? Alright. I'm gonna try to blast through this. The Carthea was born the Holy Maiden, but then she didn't come from the Fisalias, but from somewhere else. She was taken by the Order at a young age and taught its values in the Avenolium. No. That's why Fisalias didn't trust her. They weren't aware of the Maiden's intentions. Canterella has already born and managed to see Carthea herself. We don't know if she was still participating in the trials or not when they happened. Maybe she was already the chosen new head. Who knows? Okay, okay, I'm just gonna read this all and then I'll try to respond. Because I see what you're trying to do, trying to like create a timeline. I'm kind of in the process of doing that myself, but I'll explain the timeline to you. Second time came, members of the Order and civil aliens died. Lorelei was corrupted. Gehenna was corrupted too, and Fleur-de-Lis used her power to fight the Thenodian. The fight took place inside the Avenilium. Condanto was one of the ones that fell. Carthothea's companion became a test discord. The Holy Maiden's title is Fleur-de-Lis. She wasn't split during any of this, only later, and she sealed the monster Dark Tide and corrupted God inside the place. The fight continued for years. The Fisalia's new leader, having been able to finally resonate with Turban, gave her newfound power to be an Imperador, who briefly regained consciousness. And eventually, Canterella returned her power to the Sentinel, probably years after the Second Dark Tide, so that an opening could be created, or at least could definitely overwhelm the monster. I don't think it was years, actually. I think it was shortly after. The parasite then left the divinity's corpse and slid into the maiden self, who split herself to live and fight. Yeah, that's true. Becoming two, the little Carthothean and the woman known as the Sword Fleur-de-Lis. The latter had to fight herself and use her sheer will power to resist the deep creature's whispers. Like the later promise of Fisalia's once dead too. The rest of the 20 years past Moros and mentions of the girl were hidden to destroy Temple's books even. Yeah, so some of that's true, some of it's not. That's what I would say. Some of that is true, some of that is not. There's a couple things here that are not necessarily the case. So you said some time passed and sent out the first Dark Tide, and Imperador then split his power and gave it to the first Primus. Yeah, so no. Hold on. So in the seas during the pilgrimage, which is the travel. Yeah, so the pilgrimage, the Primus literally told us the pilgrimage, leave this domain, cancel, return. The pilgrimage was originally for what it was supposed to be for. I can't use the thing either. Find the right doll. Okay, I mean, am I finding a doll with a hat on? Let's see. The pilgrimage was originally what it was supposed to be for, but after the pilgrimage went down, the first one, the Primus said that all he saw was like a battlefield and death and destruction. There was no sentinel there at the end of the pilgrimage. When he comes back, however, he basically, and like I said, I need to kind of put this down together. Sometime later, oh, look at this picture. Sometime later is when he starts to realize, okay, yeah, this is like not a real thing. Am I supposed to attack these?
Why not savor this?
Oh, doll with purple hair. Oh, okay. She also has a hat. Sometime after that, that's when the Primus was like,
Round hat for you.
The Primus was goaded, essentially, or corrupted, basically, by the abomination.
Take them.
I feel like I'm probably gonna make a video where I basically just explain the entire point 1, point 2, point 3, point 4, so forth, so on. Because there's definitely a lot. There's definitely a lot. The doll thrusts a round hat into your hand with no further explanation. If so intrigued about Imperator's words, that goes like this: as long as humanity endures, the Thenodian cannot be undone. If I'm correct, the Thenodian are beings that will commence the reckoning, like in the Bible. So Poggers, yes, I have a video that kind of goes over this in more detail. It's called In-Game. Well, the thumbnail says In-Game. I forgot what the title is, to be honest with you. But it was, it's not too long ago, so you should be able to still find it relatively easily. Let me see. I can check real quick. Yeah, it's called The Scary Truth About Wuthering Waves Lore. So, it says 2.1 on it, but essentially, yes. The Thenodians are very much bringing about, you know, the end times. The doll thrusts a round hat into your hand with no further explanation. The red velvet of the hat gleams as if coated in a girl's shimmering tears. It's like a maraschino cherry on a frosted cake, sweet yet bitter. All right, let's finish this. So, doll.
Round hat. Thank you. Odd, but thank you.
These dolls are kind of sassy.
The final performance begins now. Go. The front. Closer. Clear. Reassured.
The doll's broken words seem to suggest you step closer to the stage for a clearer view. But reassured, who should feel reassured, you or the doll? The answer may lie ahead once the performance begins. All right.
Showtime. Need light.
Near flashbacks? True. The doll's face is expressionless, yet it gazes lingers
Light.
unexpectedly. Okay.
Lamp.
This isn't creepy at all.
The frequencies are too chaotic. No worries. We'll try again.
The game does not explain who she is per se. When you go to the Cor Savante ruins in the Winding Ix's Mire, you do get a little bit more information about her. But yeah, they don't really tell you who she is per se. All they tell you is that she has made her presence known amongst people in the past.
This is a testament.
All the seats are in an organized fashion now. Ooh. Oh. Oh, shoot. Oh! Yeah, that's the one who can't speak. Because their vocal cords got destroyed. Annis? Who's it?
You must be Annis.
Okay, Annis. Anne. Okay.
And also Girl A, who couldn't speak, but managed to send me that message.
Yeah, she can't speak because of the poison. Just returned at the right moment. May I ask a question? Does the rover or Lord Arbiter created the Sentinels? I just saw some old CBT clips of the rover creating or taming Joy. Yeah, I don't think... We don't know. I don't think that the rover created them, though, personally. It's possible. I just don't think that's what they did. I think that job might have been the lady, the space lady, potentially. And Rover is just in charge of them. Hard to say, though. I do too, Abby. I wish we could replay Quest 2. Because I would replay Encore's Quest. I would replay, Camelia's Quest. Who couldn't speak but meant to send me the message. I'd honestly replay this quest too.
want me to find her, right?
Shout out to them for making a mute character, because then that means they had to animate her to make her seem believable. They couldn't just get away with words.
Ourselves. They might have tricks up their sleeves we can't even imagine.
Ooh. Ling Yang's
How
quest was
dare
good.
she show up in the town after everything they did?
Will the lost souls truly return home?
Now that's a big jellyfish. That thing looks like the size of a sentinel, honestly. That legit looks like the size of a sentinel. Oh my gosh.
We better watch ourselves. They might have tricks up their sleeves we can't even imagine.
I 100% feel you on that, Frosty. Call your parents, everybody. Call your parents and tell them you love them. And if you don't have a good relationship with your parents, maybe call them and just wish them well at whatever juncture they are in life.
How dare she show up in the town after everything they did?
Maybe that's the door to reconciliation. I called my parents yesterday, actually, both of them. But I know exactly how you feel. Like Encore Story
Canterella
Quest
I know
really
is unbreakable.
really like, yeah. I know how you feel. War of the Worlds aliens? He said, I wish they put that in the game again, like a Story of the Rover from CBT. Maybe for the anniversary we can get a little preview who Rover is. Mute character has expressions, which is nice. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Shout out to them for making a mute character, because that means they had no choice but to give them really good expressions. So they got to, you know, show off like, yeah, our characters actually move their faces. For example, we have the huge, okay. The Canterella I know is unbreakable.
She will never falter, even if you drown her with all these malicious whispers. And you certainly won't shake me either.
Shout out to Rover talking a lot. We've been getting more. Rover is shaping up to be a character, man.
These delicate drifters truly light up the entire sea. Yes, just place it gently here. I, Canterella Fisalia, value every promise I made to you, and vow to see them through. Besides, there are certain places that only you may be able to reach. Come now. We've more to uncover.
Like the lamp and finder.
All those years of lying and scheming, and what have you gained? A tarnished reputation. You could have walked away from this, Canterella. I still remember the little you, the youngest, the most neglected of all the Fisalias. You always lingered by your cauldron, and only smiled when a bird fluttered past the window. You despise this place, don't you? But the blood in your veins, it binds you, holds you prisoner in this endless nightmare. You loathe our rules, yet they have already seeped into your very existence.
You despise this weight, you spoil the blood in your veins, it binds you, helps you preserve this nightmare. You know, okay, I'm gonna be honest. When he said you loathe our rules, I thought he said you know the rules. And in my head, I was like, you know the rules, and so do I. You know the rules, yet they already seeped into your very existence. Okay.
Tell me, have you ever considered leaving? Let go of this burden that crushes you, and you'll be free as air, free to live the life you've longed for.
We got rickrolled.
My dear lord, I have already gifted you the sweetest of dreams. But why do you still cling to this earthly burden? You watched with satisfaction as I
Let's say, is he
climbed over
the
fallen, ascended the steps
the top
to glory,
guy of the Fisalias?
and wore the thorned crown. Was that not enough for you?
Illusions are no match for poison, Canterella. False bubbles burst, and here we are. The end of it all.
Well, you see, illusions can also lead to true beauty.
Okay, so I don't know. I think what they're trying to tell us is that she faked all their deaths, maybe? Like she intentionally, basically, I mean, I don't know if all of them, but maybe like a considerable majority of them, she faked their deaths. And so it's like, I did what you asked for. I climbed to the top. I did all the stuff. I wore the crown. But in reality, she actually faked their deaths. And everybody who was in the trial with her, perhaps, just disappeared. They didn't actually die. Yeah, when she was young, yeah. Hey, what's up, Agent Moku? How you doing? I do like them giving the reverse sense of self and not just a mirror to look through, because I'd never do most of the things whoever did in the span of the story. Yeah, Frosty. True. No, yeah, like I said, I like it. It's cool. It's different. To be honest, it reminds me of a normal story. I understand like the self-insert stuff. I get it, but I like being told a story more than I like making up my own story, I guess. So I do like it when I get to experience the story from somebody's perspective, because you get to learn and grow with that character. Chilling and playing some Div 2. Hope you all have been well. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, doing good. Rocking out with the story. We're actually gonna do some Marvel Rivals tomorrow, but yeah, we're rocking out with this story, and it's been great. Honestly, it's been really good. Well, you see, illusions can also lead to true beauty.
Your obsession, corrupted by whispers, has become a shadow over the castle. A deluge of delusions that shouldn't exist in this world.
Corrupted by whispers, she says. Shadow over the castle, delusions that shouldn't exist in this world.
I can feel the pain those whispers inflicted upon you. Allow me to free you from them. Once more.
All right.
At your disposal.
Ooh. This enemy looks really cool. Like, I just need to put that out there first. This is such a cool looking enemy. The lay head of Fisalia's obsession is a special shadow state, making them immune to all form of attacks. During combat, the lamp's energy can be charged by performing dodge and counterattack. Once fully charged, the lamp will emit a powerful light to dispel the shadows, making the enemy vulnerable to attack. Got it. Let's see, I wonder if I can still parry. Oh, I can still parry, nice. Or counterattack, essentially, yeah.
Now is the time. Let the light shine brighter.
Loading.
Surge of deep tides.
Beautiful.
Struggle. Then.
Okay, back to square one, I see it. Oh, it came back. This is such a cool looking enemy. Oh, I thought that would hit it. Okay.
We haven't fully banished the whispers. Watch out! The twisted obsession is returning to the shadow.
This is such a cool enemy.
Leave it to
Gosh, I would love. Oh!
One more time.
I know I can't actually attack it. Oh, hold on. Okay, it got me on that one, I'm not gonna lie.
Keep it together.
I'm about to die. I'm about to straight up die.
Worry not.
Didn't know that was coming. Okay.
Now, free him from the Thromodian's whispers.
Y'all made me use that. I wasn't trying to use that.
Diminish.
I'm about to say, come on, come on, come on. Okay, there we go.
More with time.
Don't wake up. At least not too quickly.
Call from the abyss. Riptides claim you. Suffocate.
The real thing.
In the whispers of sirens. My lord, I offered you the sweetest of dreams and safeguarded your legacy when you departed. I have entrusted Fisalia's true faith to one most deserving, and the Thromodian's deceptions in the inverted tower have been laid bare. No more whispers shall haunt us. Our children are freed from the cruel burdens of those trials. Now, you too shall find release from the Thromodian's whispers.
Bound by obsession, yeah. Until relieved from duty. Yeah, I agree. They recycled it, but made it still cool to fight. Yeah, I agree. Like, that thing was so cool. I would like to fight that for real, for real. They aren't ghosts, are they? So is this the answer?
Nothing escapes your eyes, does it?
We're here, alive and well. In that hellish duel, Canterella shielded us with illusions.
Oh.
It all
Yeah, this is
started
all of them.
with a false hope. An elixir to grant any wish was said to be here. We dived into darkness, choked down fear. Nothing's here but the deep and ourselves. The elixir was our blood and tears. Yet the bane gave us sweet dreams. At last, through the shadows, we reached the end.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Once Canterella took charge of the family,
let's go.
she shielded us, keeping us safe in the castle's depths. The Order's members were always prying, eager to find out the truth. I knew if we went out recklessly, we'd only invite danger.
Yo, that's what's up.
I really miss my home. More than I can say.
What's going on with JoJo, though?
Fortunately, Canterella holds the Night of Remembrance every year. With our masks, we can slip away, even just for a while.
Yo!
Back to our village. It's always a great comfort to see Jojo living happily. and in good
Oh,
health.
that's what's up.
My dear.
That's what's
From this night forward, you're free to be with your families.
Yo.
The gentleman here has solved the riddles. Together,
That's
he and
huge.
I will craft the elixir of revival.
That's huge. It's so sick. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I was about to say that too. It's like the Fisalias and the Montellis, both of them, in different ways. Yep. Like the Alvarado Vault. That's so sick. Oh man. Here has all the riddles. Together he and I will craft the elixir of revival. Wait, what's going on? I think I'm gonna switch it.
Since the Threnodians' lies were unraveled, the frequencies and situations on the outside have shifted. Thanks to you, the Order is now entangled in its own troubles, too distracted to reach into the Fisalias. Most deeply affected by the Threnodians' whispers was the castle, where the former head was trapped, where innocent girls were lost to the trials. As the Threnodian fell, all these frequencies broke out at once. The long-standing fear, pain, resentment, and repression, all that the whispers had suppressed, burst free, becoming a new cage. The shackles of one's spirit were heavier than those from the outside. Yet thanks to you,
Haunted
we
Castle
shattered
indeed,
those
yeah.
shackles together.
Away from Barangazi Order. Yeah, exactly. That's okay.
I knew then the time had
This
come
was a good
for the
companion
girls
quest.
to finally go home.
This was really good. From start to finish. Like, from start to finish, this thing was good. Dang. Yeah, the Order itself, exactly. I think the Order is going to be a big deal, and specifically the Fraxidus in the Order. Depends on how they decide to do it. It could be a combo, or it could be Order then the Fraxidus. There's two parts still. Yeah, some but not all, it seems. Some but not all. But basically, the ones who made it to the ones who made it to the first part of the new trials, basically, those six, essentially the six that we saw on the page. 3 purple at the bottom, 3 white at the bottom. 3 purple at the top, 3 white at the bottom. The time had come for the girls to finally go home.
I never meant to draw you into this. I was planning to shoulder it all alone. That's why, for this year's Night of Remembrance, I took part myself. And as host, I chose Ghost Girls as the theme.
Yeah, because now her clothes don't have that wet effect on them anymore.
My plan was to break through the sea of ghosts, claim that I've solved the riddles and won the elixir of revival, and then use it to send the girls home when the Dance of the Dead begins at midnight.
What about the letter I received?
Your arrival, seemingly by chance, was perhaps destined. The letter wasn't my doing, but I think I know who brought you to my side. She had no intention of hurting you with the abnormal frequencies, but she had been in the Twisted Sonoro for too long. Long enough that she was nearly one with its frequencies. When I saw that letter and sensed something unusual about you, I realized you could no longer stay out of this matter. With a special constitution, you were affected by the frequencies overflowing from the Sea of Ghosts. Looking back, my arrogance blinded me. Forgive me for showing you this weak side of myself.
Crazy.
The currents here run deep, and the tangled seaweed is thick. even I can easily become ensnared. But you helped me untangle these knots and weathered the torrents by my side. Thanks to you, the elixir was much easier to make. That's why I said a skilled brewer is far more important than the ingredients or the process.
Okay. Got it.
Please accept my heartfelt gratitude. Thank you for being here and for staying by my side.
Yeah, no, I mean, it was. Yeah, the person, she couldn't speak. That was definitely her, 1,000,000%. But I say, we literally saw her outside the castle. Yeah, poor girl.
Canterella, you don't have to bear it all alone anymore. You've got someone you can truly count on now.
You're right. I have one last favor to ask. Could you take the elixir and see the girls home on my behalf? The Fisalia doesn't enjoy a good reputation, and some villagers would resist my presence. At this point, causing any complication is the last thing I want. You, however, as the laureate who exposed the lies and turned the impossible into the possible, will carry a weight they can't ignore. If you're the one to handle this, the people will be convinced. Besides, even if the Order intends to look into this miraculous revival later, your status and capabilities will hold them back. But putting all that aside, it's with your effort that this elixir was possible. I can think of no one more fitting for this task.
I'll help until it's all settled. Don't you want to clear your name?
Names are like sea foam that easily fades away. It hardly matters to me. Besides, it may not be a bad thing for people to stay wary of the Fisalia. After all, we're a large family with deep-rooted issues. Change takes time. Girls, gather your things. It's time to go home.
Thank you, Canterella, for everything you've done for us for all these years. Now that we're leaving, you'll be left alone here.
Very well made character.
You should never have had to bear such a heavy burden.
Well written, I mean, but you get my point.
I still remember what you told me back then, during the trials. You said you wanted to leave this place behind, go somewhere far away where no one knew you, and live freely. But now, you're staying in this cold castle, bearing it all alone.
As long as I am the head of Fisalia, what happened here remains buried. No more trials, no more innocent lives caught in this web. My freedom for theirs. A fair exchange, wouldn't you say?
Not, I mean, they could, but they don't really have a reason to.
It's time to leave, my dear.
Like, the reason why they were doing it up to this point was due to the, you know, the pact, I guess you could say, that they made with the Primus and in some forms the Imperator. They don't really have a reason to do it. Besides, Canterella probably will make extra effort to make sure it doesn't happen, to be honest.
Tonight, all the riddles are solved. Behold, the elixir of resurrection.
Oh!
Shh.
Shorekeeper.
What a night to remember.
All I gotta say, aww. Aww. All I gotta say, obviously that audio work unfortunately was tripping. Has come to a perfect close and town settles back into its usual peace. The windmill creaks returns. Okay, I'm just gonna have to look at that on YouTube.
That was a really long nap.
My boy Abby, or my girl. Actually, I'll say boy. Y'all can call Abby whatever you want, but when Chisha said Abby's name, or talked about Abby, Chisha said little guy. So I just consider Abby a boy. The night remembers has come to the perfect close, and the town settles back into its usual peace. Windmill creaks as it turns, and leaves drift lazily in the midnight breeze. Feels like nothing ever happened, as if it was just a fleeting something night's dream, but you know it's a real because Canterella stands right beside you. All I gotta say is the Black Shores members are everywhere, and when Rover gets back to Black Shores, Shorekeeper is gonna be like, I see you've been rather comfortable around the local women in Renacida. Welcome home, cheater. Exactly. It's gonna be a big sign. Welcome home, cheater. Oh my gosh. Let's see. I'm the male Abby. As for that, we don't know. Okay, yeah, I call it Gremlin. Yeah, like I say, it's not a big deal to be honest, but I just call it little. You know, she said little guy, so that's my little dude. That's my buddy. That was a really long nap. Either way, whatever, however you feel about Abby, you gotta love him.
The strange smell is gone. You smell good again.
Oh my gosh, I love Abby so much.
I had the best dream. I was dancing with all these cute echoes. Am I interrupting something?
Don't talk to me. I'm compiling data. Right? The locks have changed in Black Shores. I mean, yeah. Shorekeeper sort of sees us. I mean, I don't know actually how Shorekeeper keeps tabs. Technically, yeah, she probably does just watch the whole time, to be fair. You're probably right. She's probably watching us right now, honestly. Yeah, no, screw that. I have to look because I have to be careful. I don't like saying things without like truly knowing. But I think, because I remember when the Black Shores quest, she literally teleported us right before danger was about to happen, if you recall. I.e., she was watching us. So yeah, she's probably watching us. She's probably watching. Canterella's character story quest explains a lot of what was shown in her Resonator showcase. Yeah, that combined with the letters that we got that I talk about in my most recent video, which was a podcast with me and some other lore content creators. We were talking about the letters that they showed us on Twitter. Yeah, it goes in depth with it, which is great, honestly. Oops, am I interrupting something? No, Abby, go back to sleep. Oh, shoot. You're just realizing it?
Fine. I'll just go take another
That's
nap.
crazy. We told Abby to go back to sleep, so you know you're cheating, Rover.
Things have returned to normal, it seems. How delightful. It's late. Would you care to come to my castle and rest for the night?
It's over. It is so Rover. I love that. I could use a good rest. It'll be my pleasure. Let me walk you home. Bro, oh my gosh. I could use a good rest. Into a gentle smile, her eyes calm as the ocean depths, rippling with a hint of warmth. She knows you're stronger than her, but her instinct to care for you remains as natural as the breath she takes. Yeah, it's over for us. It is over for us. Shorekeeper, like y'all don't understand, man. Shorekeeper, y'all know she has the power to like manipulate space, right? Like that's Shorekeeper's power. If y'all didn't know that.
With you here, this castle feels warmer. Your presence may have dispelled the chill that used to linger.
Like Shorekeeper's gonna teleport us over. She's like, I heard you wanted to go to Septimont. You know, they have volcanoes there, and then she's just gonna like teleport us over top of a volcano and just let us like fall, and then stop it, and then put it like just like tormenting us. She'll be like, you like that? You like that? Why don't you actually get your jellyfish girlfriend to save you? Oh my gosh. Shore, Black Shores, they have a base in every country. I mean, yeah, that would be cool, but I mean, I'm personally cool as long as we keep going back to Black Shores. That's my thing. I just want Black Shores to be our home base. So, like, every so often in between big missions and stuff like that, we go back to Black Shores. That's my hope. Out Riz. Abby seems all right now. Yeah. Okay, thank you, Born. I appreciate that, because I feel like I do recall something like that, but yeah. She didn't even do this level of hospitality. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I will not sit here and take the Shorekeeper slander. With you here, this castle feels warmer. Your presence may have dispelled the chill that used to linger. The Fisalia family, the Divine Trials. Speaking of which, apparently the Black Shores, there is a red light right now happening in the Black Shores area. Your presence may have dispelled the chill that used to linger. Okay. With you here, this castle feels warmer. Okay.
Our family's purpose has always been clear. To resist the Threnodian spiritual interference and hold fast to our faith in the Sentinel. The cruel trials were designed to find a maiden with an unbreakable will. Someone who could withstand the Threnodian's whispers and fix her eyes on the true light.
Withstand the whispers.
Yet, in pursuit of that noble cause, innocent lives were sacrificed without question.
Exactly what we were kind of talking about.
I can't accept the so-called necessary sacrifice.
I'll show you.
One that tramples the will of others in the name of duty. It's nothing but living off the weak.
Exactly.
Though it's important to kindle the flames, none should forget those burned to ashes. Those lives shouldn't have been squandered.
Isn't that a Chang Li voice line? Is that burned to ashes?
After all, we are more than just firewood.
Hey, speak it. So you chose to offer your own strength.
Yes. When I took up the Sword of Divinity, I felt a presence.
Oh, that's Mortifi. Okay, Mortifi.
More suitable. A new possibility emerged. I asked the Sentinel to transfer my second awakening power to that girl. The Sentinel had always wielded the power of separation, but instead agreed to my proposal to combine our strengths. With that power, she confronted the Threnodian. We triumphed, for the moment. But the Threnodian proved to be more difficult than we expected.
Who's the caged jellyfish now?
To stop the brutal divine trials and secure us the final victory, I chose to become the family head, drawing on every resource available to achieve our goal. I pretended to align with the Order to keep the Threnodian off guard, all while searching for a way to fully liberate the Sentinel and end the Threnodian, once and for all.
Mm-hmm.
And then I found you.
I think Rover needs an adult. Hey, what's up, Cryptic? How you doing? Yeah, so there's a red light. If you all remember the Black Shores thing. If you remember the Black Shores thing, there's a red light. It's kind of hard to focus. I'm not even gonna lie. Let's continue. I'll explain after this because I cannot focus right now. And then I found you. You must have gone through a lot, so that's why you took me. If somebody saw this and they were like, "Oh, this is Wuthering Waves," by the way, they'd be like, "Hold up, what is this? What is this?" So that's why you took me straight to Sword of Divinity. You've gone through a lot.
Just as you chose your path, I've chosen mine.
She is way more forward than Cheng Li.
Whatever it may cost.
Way more forward than Cheng Li.
Besides, compared to what you've endured, my hardships aren't worth mentioning. You defeated the Threnodian in the Inverted Tower, saved the people of Renacita, and freed those young girls. And me as well. The girls are now back home, and the Threnodian's whispers have finally faded from this castle. And with the Order's concessions, the shadows over Renacita are vanishing. Peace has come to us once more. Thanks to you, the days of pain and sacrifice have ended.
Kuroneko.
A calm life. That is the miracle you've brought. As the head of Fisalia, I must offer you a fitting reward for all the efforts you made. An elixir for eternal youth, perhaps? No. Judging from the power of your awakening, it seems you may already possess that. Then, let it be the elixir that turns stone into gold.
A lot too close.
Canterella Fisalia, hereby offer you the family's entire legacy.
Oh, shoot.
Every elixir, and every hidden secret.
By the way, my name on here is Yor because I use like female Rover technically when I'm just like in combat and stuff. And she looks like Yor. Like, she didn't look directly like Yor, but she reminded me of Yor from Spy Family. So I just named her Yor. But with certain quests, I'll just switch it depending. My will was too weak. I said I would skip Canterella. I said I would keep my Astrites for Shorekeeper because I really needed her. I did 40 pulls and got her. Moral of the story, ignore your long-term objectives for short-term satisfaction, and you will gain what you want. Also high. Wow. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I really am. All I can tell you all is this, and maybe now is a good time to say this, but I will be trying. The goal is to do like a Cardathea giveaway on the channel. I can't help you out with everybody, but I will try to do like a giveaway for Cardathea when she comes out, and possibly like Cardathea and like some Lunite subscription thingies or whatever. So we'll be doing a giveaway when that happens. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Hopefully, you know, the anniversary. Wait, actually, no, you won't have those because the anniversary is after. Honestly, hopefully it works out for you. That's all I can say. Stay back, woman. I have a wife. That's a proposal. That's basically a marriage proposal right there. I don't even know what to say anymore, man. How do you say no to that face? Easy. No. I have a shorekeeper back home. I hereby offer you. That's too much. Really, everything. Does that mean, bro? Y'all. See, I know what y'all. I'm answering the first one. I know y'all answered the second one.
The Fisalias make no unprofitable bargains. It's my privilege to give it all to you.
They don't even give you the option. Yeah, like I'm telling y'all, man, I don't know. This is like one of those things, like, yeah, like you're sleeping on the couch eternally. Like, you know what? Shorekeeper's not even gonna give us a couch to sleep on. She was like, nah, sleep on that couch that you were accepting marriage proposals and stuff on. Bro, we're done. Save it says 2.0 until 3.1. Oh shoot, oh yeah, you did say that. Yeah, y'all saying you all are saying no to this, right? Because I'm not the one who has to do it. Actually, let me do something real quick. This is probably I'm gonna use this for a thumbnail or something, so I just want to let this rock for a couple seconds. Okay. That's definitely a thumbnail. The Fisalias make no unprofitable bargains. It's my privilege to give it all to you. On Twitch, can one of you all clip this real quick? That way I can like find it easier. I'm near 49k astrite right now. Sheesh. Kidding aside, that reward is well earned, to be honest. You know the pacing is similar to Gian's quest. Real good. True. What couch? But yeah, if somebody could clip this for me, I'd appreciate that. That way I'll remember where on the stream this is. The Fisalias make no unprofitable bargains. It's my privilege to give it all to you. Okay.
It's been a long day. You deserve a sweet, peaceful sleep. Here, a special elixir I've prepared with Albizia flowers. Their gentle, lingering fragrance can waft through reality into your dream.
Albizia flowers. Okay.
Now, close your eyes and rest. Good night.
Appreciate you, Born. No way! No way, no way, bro. No way. No way they named it that. No way the trophy is called To Dreams Shores? Oh, nah. Oh, nah. Oh, nah. Shorekeeper is not going to be happy about that. Yeah, that's that's dirty. That's dirty. That is so dirty. Let me see something. Sure. Okay. One last ocean, 2 shores in, okay. No shot, man. No shot. I'm just gonna say this right now. Shorekeeper is something like, I already found my Mona Lisa. Oh, yeah. You're right. Mona Lisa. Maybe I just said that wrong. Let me see. I've already met my Mona Lisa, yeah. Play the piano piece in the end of Wandering, 1 out of 1. Yeah, no, seriously though, y'all. I'm just telling y'all this right now. If y'all are Team Montelli instead of if y'all are Team Montelli, or rather if you're Team Fisalia, I just want y'all to know that y'all are going against the Montellis and the Black Shores. I mean, technically the same could be said for, I don't know, man. All I gotta say is I don't envy Rover. I do not envy Rover one bit. Like Rover is out here acting like Kuroneko 2998 with these short-term, the short-term satisfaction, but then in the long term you're gonna end up utterly destroyed. Like it's not gonna end well. Like Shorekeeper is gonna get to us before the final lament does at this rate. She was like, you won't even be around to experience the final lament. I'll fix it myself. I don't even need you anymore. Potion vial that Canterella carries with her at all times. Its body is adorned with a sapphire that represents the family's head authority. To a Fisalia like her, what's stored inside is more than just potion, but her very essence, her trust, her emotions, and her soul. Token from Canterella, this vial holds a potion she specifically crafted for you. Its delicate, calming fragrance works to soothe your mind. She has noticed your specialty, the burdens you carry, and the efforts you put forth. In her kindness, she hopes the potion brings you a peaceful slumber wherever you are. This vial also contains her deepest sincerity and affection for you. It grants its owner unrestricted access to Port Vino Castle. All of Fisalia's elixirs, secrets, and resources are yours to claim. I'm with the order. Fall humanity. Fall marriages. Oh my gosh. I was session. Go to the study during the afternoon. I mean, go to her room in the afternoon. Wait, you can go to her room? Where's her room? Oh, that's the thing. Wait, how does one get to... Wait. Huh? What's this? And how do we get there? Oh, about tomorrow's schedule? Oh, that's outside? Okay. So can we assume that all those blue fish in the sky in the Thessal Hills are either the girls who participate in the trials or Fisalia family members at the very least? That's a thought. Oh, this book. Sebastian is here. Okay, sorry, Sebastian. Ermelinda? This book, what's it about? I could follow that line of logic. I'd have to think about it a little bit more, but I could. Oh, it's you. My apologies. I didn't notice you earlier. This is one of the books our head brought back from Hong Long during her recent travels. Like the rest of the collection here, I assume it's either classic play or poetry, anthology from past generations. Unfortunately, I don't understand Hong Long's script, so I'm unsure where to place it on the shelves. Mind if I take a look? The bullet title of the book reads, "Oh, My Magistrate," with a small note underneath indicating it's an unpublished edition. What do you think, honored guest? What is this book about? Well, it looks like a play. Cultural differences. Okay. 3, not 4. Got you. There goes my Zani things. Savings. Come here. We're gonna clean this place up, one person at a time. Honored guest, are you here to see the head of Fisalia? Yes. She's not in the study at the moment, but she has given her permission for you to come and go as you please. Would you like to enter the study? Sure. Please go ahead. Feel free to call me anytime, anytime. Got it. Let's see. Oh wait. I'll do 3 o'clock. Yandere Arquin. Sure. Oh, hello. Would you look at that? The day can be trustworthy to see beneath the clear sky. Ah. Try the tea I've just brewed. It tastes different from before. A refreshing flavor. Is this a new blend? Oh, you have a keen palate. I procured this tea from Laguna City. We Fisalias used to drink only Velvet Dream leaves to resist the Threnodian's whispers. Oh, interesting. A tea that resists the Threnodian's whispers. I've always been curious about the taste of the ordinary tea beyond our estate. The delicate sweetness and subtle fragrance of this tea reminds me of a breeze sweeping the countryside or the dew on leafy buds. Thank you for sharing this moment with me. I hope such an afternoon brings you as much tranquility as it brings me. Rest well. She put us to sleep again? Little peaceful life you created. Bro, y'all say that like we settled down and had a family. Oh, okay, got it. Okay, serious statement though. Can I do this multiple times? Because if we can, that's actually sick. Will that line protect? Oh my gosh. Opposite to the nectar? Yeah. You can do it multiple times? You mean she's forever in the game? Yo, no, you can't do that. Yo, no. Hold on. Hold the phone. If you can do this multiple times, that's a problem. Oh no. No way! Okay, this is bad. This is actually bad. I know, bring a Shorekeeper in there like they're about to have a talk. Shorekeeper was the only person up to this point you could do that with. Can you do the thing multiple times too? You can't TNT effect from what I understand. I could test it out real quick and check, but the only person you could do this with before was Shorekeeper. You could do with Carlotta too? What are you talking about? Huh? You can? I didn't know that. Carlotta, wait, hold on. Okay, y'all gonna have to show me something. Cause I did not know that. Y'all are gonna have to show me. I had no idea. Carlotta and Laguna City too? I need to check that out. Okay. I was not aware. What is this thing though? It's above? Okay. Okay, never mind. I guess crisis averted. Crisis averted. I was about to say, if Shorekeeper and her... Now, technically, Shorekeeper is any time of day you want, though. Shorekeeper doesn't actually have a time. You can just see her whenever you want. What is it, like the back of the estate or something? Oh, is it this? Dive into the sea. Here the past, future intertwined, the tears and the bloodshed and the divine. Trials spread and twisted into what is now the sea of ghosts, carried upon the waves of silent sobs, bitter sighs, and unspoken parts of this past failment. That's crazy. And I have this team too, which is wild. 14 to 1600 for Carlotta? Okay, I need to do that. I didn't even know. Okay, so I guess I'll have to come back in here to see what I can learn, I guess. But there might be some things around here. It's nice that we can come back here, though.
Wind, guide me.
Oh, door. Wait, is that the door we came in? Let me see. Okay, that's there. This is here. So what happens if I go through this door?
Wind, guide me.
Oh, there we go. Are we good? So you interact with the door, it takes you here. Now if I go back to the door, does it take me to the other place? Huh? Interesting. You saw her where she left her, so she's still there? Oh, dang, that's pretty sick. Yeah, I did talk to her after the quest. No, I don't think I did. If you can tell me where the vases are, though, that'd be awesome. It's in this area? Okay. Wow, this is so nice. Man. Okay. These probably. Wait, did I get it and I just didn't realize that I completed the thing for it? I don't think I individually broke them though. I don't know, maybe I did like this or something and this broke them, or maybe I did
this will be fun.
This and this broke them? Yeah, it must have been an accident then. I just thought it was like something you get for being cool. Yeah, that's sick that that's the case. Okay. So I need to go back. I need to go back. Hey, Mary Poppins.
Why not savor this? What a divine breeze.
I'm Mary Poppins, y'all. Canterella Poppins. Yeah, Mary Poppins is one of my favorite movies as a child. Even to this day, like I still enjoy that movie. That and Alice in Wonderland. Okay, is there a door? Let's see. We go there, we go here. I think there used to be a door here, but maybe this is where it stops. Use sensor. I can't use the sensor here. Or do I go around here, maybe? Let me see. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, even though the sound of it is something quite precocious. Underlay. Yeah, I think maybe this is where it stops. Even though it would be cool to go back into the spot where we fought the thing. Unless maybe there is more and I just have to look more. There is a new one. I have not watched it. I saw Saving Mr. Banks made me emotional. Like, I don't know if anybody's seen that movie, Saving Mr. Banks, but that actually made me emotional. I was like, yo, this is so good. But yeah, I think this is where this stops. I don't think I'm mistaken. I don't see anything else up there. I mean, I could try this.
Feel the tide pull.
Oh, I screwed it up. I messed it up. It's over. All right. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so this might be it. This might be it. Let's. Okay, where do I have to go and at what time for Carlotta? She's schmoving. Hey. Yeah, Saving Mr. Banks was so good. Like, honestly, it was so good. Like, especially if you appreciate it. I mean, it was a good movie by itself. If you appreciate Mary Poppins, watch it. But yeah, Saving Mr. Banks, I was like, you know, because originally you might think to yourself like, oh, you know, it's not Mary Poppins, it doesn't have the magic or whatever. It's like, nah, man. Like, if you want to watch a good movie, like an emotional, touching movie, watch Mr. Banks, Saving Mr. Banks. City Square. Is City Square like where the Genesis Nexus is? 4 to 16 on the ground floor near the water at one of the tables. Oh, okay. 14 to 1600. All right, let's just do this. It's so cool, the different things that happen at different times of day. I did not know I could see Camellia again, though.
Stay calm.
Oh my gosh, she's there. This is so sick. I did not know that. This is so awesome. Like, seriously. In Raguna, there's never a shortage of secluded corners untouched by the masses. Yet somehow you found me here. What a fortunate coincidence, Opal. Fate is a funny way of leading us exactly where our hearts want to be, don't you think, Cat's Eye? Were you expecting someone? Or perhaps you already have plans with someone else? My answer is no to both questions. If someone were to approach me with a special drink right now, I wouldn't decline a conversation. But at least when I came here, I simply wanted some fresh air. The day is beautiful, the performance melodies drift from the opera house, and the streets are alive with chatter and shouts of people. The city, its people shimmer, golden, vibrant, precious. Excuse me, in this fleeting moment, I can forget about the troubles. Where's Phoebe at then? I can forget about his troubles. It seems family matters have been weighing on your mind. What's troubling you if you need to talk I'm all ears? Like, my new dress from the Nyarlas, what to wear for the next ball, or perhaps which treasures to bid for at the auction. Huh, okay, I'll cut it. Capallo, he has been disowned and dealt with. It's left me with a tangle of new challenges to manage. My priorities remain the same, but whatever that benefits the family. Doing whatever that benefits the family. But now, with this new role entrusted to me, I carry new responsibilities, and with them new strengths. As the next head of the family, it's my duty to face these responsibilities head on, and to shape myself into the leader this position demands. But before this fleeting moment of peace is stolen away, by duty on an afternoon like this, will you sit with me, Cat's Eye? Share a drink, share a bite. Let's set aside the codes hidden behind every glass for once. Like ordinary folk, we'll just savor the flavors for what they are, as they were meant to be. Not in agreement. Thankfully, you have no pressing matters to attend to. On such a peaceful afternoon, sharing this moment with Carlotta feels like the right choice. Forever on the fishing boat? No, that's the thing though, like, I remember somebody saying like Phoebe, they normally find, like you can find Phoebe, I think it was the girl we spoke to, the order, the Forbidden Archives quest, right? I feel like she said like normally you can find Phoebe around the cathedral at a certain time. I guess her time isn't done yet. You know what? Maybe this signals in some way like a degree of completion. Not literally, because Carterthea definitely has something else to go on. But like maybe when everything's all said and done, you can find everybody. That would be pretty cool. Now we're just waiting on Roshia and Brant. They should definitely have one for Roshia and Brant. Yeah. Oh, there's definitely more Phoebe. Definitely more Phoebe. A peaceful afternoon like this is always a delight, gilded in golden sunlight. To match the serenity, would you care to try a special blend? A special blend? How special are we talking? I think I've seen something like that on the menu. Like the scarlet velvet ribbon tied to scarlet velvet? Precisely. Opal is more than just a drink. It's your key to reach me. Order it at any bar in Renacita and the Montelli network will ensure your message finds me. Of course, you could also order it to flaunt your bond. It'll grant you the protection of Montelli. Why? Because the recipe is a secret known only to me and a select few Montellis. Will you share this secret with me? Alright then, here's the recipe. Listen closely. White rum, rose nectar, pomegranate juice, a pinch of black pepper, and a touch of fritillaria powder. Got it. Recite it back to her. What would it take to create a special blend? I'd like one for myself. You mean a signature drink named after you? Let's come up with one then. Feel free to choose from any flavor, color, or select a symbol that resonates with you. No limits, let your creativity shape your perfect beverage. You'll find it in the bars once you make your choice. Something icy clear, sharp enough to focus the mind, something daring and strange, something no one else would try. What kind of beverage am I to you? My opinion? That's hard to say. Maybe something with a base of herb and fruity flavors rather than a pure grain spirit. It reminds me of the quiet kindness tucked away beneath your remarkable strength. But there's no need to rush. You'll have plenty of time to decide what kind of blend embodies you best. And before that, shall we savor this moment? You understand her unspoken message? Some questions aren't meant to be answered right away. She wants to preserve this moment of tranquility, untouched by worry or haste. By your side, she feels at peace, and she hopes you feel the same. Time seems to pause between you. Without exchanging another word, you hold each other's gaze. In this silence, you and Carlotta become what she just described. A golden shimmer, vibrant and fleeting, yet infinitely precious. Okay, cool. Phoebe, in our language is cocktail. Hey, how's it going, Beats? Lack Beats. I'm just gonna say Beats because I feel like LAQ might not be Lack, it might be like Lock Beats, maybe. Yeah, that's only if you haven't done the Raguna holiday quest. That's so nice that she's here though. If you do the Raguna holiday quest, then she's gone. That's literally a Raguna trip or something like that. Wait, which one? Lack or Lock? The second one, Lock? Check your quest. Yeah, I've done it already. I did the Raguna holiday one already. Time to make that IRL. Lack, got you. Sounds like a plan. Yeah, but that's what that's about though. That's what that one's about. Let me see. So, all right. Before we end, what we're gonna do. This music is so good. Honestly, all of it. 2.2 just cooked on every, firing on all pistons. The East, you saying? Yeah, I think it's right. It's over here, I know. But what time? We're gonna do the survey though. We're gonna do the survey to end it off. 12 a.m. to 7? Sheesh, that's a big range. Oh wait, I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting I can't fly. But oh, I have to save that last one. I have to save that last one. No fly zone. Yeah. All right, let's try that again. Not that I need to do it, but it's just fine.
Call from the abyss.
Now, wasn't she over here? Am I? I'm correct. I think I'm. Oh. That she was like right here, right? Let's see. Let me find out Camille's here the whole time. I was so sad when she was gone.
Wind, guide me.
I don't know, y'all. I'll try changing the time a couple times and see though. Let's see, 3 o'clock. Yeah, I mean, I was at 00 to 07. Oh wait, you mean 2400 hours to 07? Oh, to 7 in the morning. So it's like early in the day. Okay, got you. I'm tripping. I was thinking 12 to 7, but you meant like 12 a.m. to 7. Okay. It happened. Trial resonator joy. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, it's you. That's crazy. After we dealt with that troubling stellar matrix, you were here too? You must really care about me, don't you? Well, noisy places irritate me, but here it's perfect, quiet. Every time I watch the sea, it makes me feel happy. No thoughts, no distractions, just silence. I've never shared my little haven with anyone but you. You're different, you're special. But I mean, have a great rest of your... Appreciate you, Cube. Yeah, but I say we're gonna do the survey and then we'll clock out for the night. This is so cool. This is actually so cool. I need to tell Miss Life, because, you know, this is one of the things Miss Life... Now, to be fair, it is a certain time of day, but I think this might qualify. Because, like, she likes the concept of, like, you know, characters actually living in the open world. It makes the world feel more alive. Camille hums a tune as her eyes drift back to the sea. The melody stirs a sense of familiarity in your heart. Look at that, the morning sun over the sea. It's always that beautiful. This is why she disappears after a little bit, because I was here for quite a bit when I first did this quest. And she leaves in the morning time. Rising silently, cutting through the darkness is the only time its glow is tender and soft. So you come here for the sun? Flowers thirst for light and water. It's their instinct. I'm no different. Camille's quest had me sad at the end. I was feeling very somber when this thing was over. Can't always linger here. Being a bloomberry means I have my own responsibilities. Like what? Oh, you're curious? But that's a secret. The warm light. Yet another sunrise. That's so cool. I'm gonna wait with no sleep. Oh, shoot. Yeah, cute. Get some rest, for sure. So it can be parasocial, but it's not forced. I like it. Yeah, I feel what you're saying. Yeah, honestly, the whole parasocial thing, I think it's unfortunate, honestly. I think the concept of the parasocial takes what could be like a nice thing and just kind of perverts it, in essence. Like, and when I say nice, I'm saying like in a lot of ways, game or not game, kind of like parasocial relationships with people online. It's like you can like relationships with people online can be a nice thing, right? You can, you know, meet new people, make connections, but when it starts getting parasocial, that's and she's gone. That's when it like takes the good thing and makes it bad, you know. Too much, I guess you could say. But yeah, this is cool, man. That's really cool. This music actually ding, ding. I don't play guitar. I kind of want to learn how to play guitar at some point in my life. I play saxophone, for those of y'all who don't know. And I'm actually planning to learn the piano again this summer, actually. Because I haven't played piano in years. I went to school for music, so. But this music sounds like Final Fantasy music to me.
Stay calm.
Sousaphone? Hey! I'll hop off too. Got you, Cashew. Yeah. Horsepower. Hey! Thank you so much, Cashew. Very much appreciated. Very much appreciated. Look forward to chatting with you again in the future. I'll be back to pick your brain once I've collected. You collect. Got you. Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. Yeah, I am very grateful. Thank you so much. I'm about to say, did you go to like a HBCU by chance? Oh shoot! Appreciate you as well. Thank you for the follow. My name is Life. This is the live stream, and you just entered the circle of life. Welcome. You could have been anywhere, but you chose to be here, and for that, I'm grateful. So thank you. VSU? Oh shoot! I grew up in Virginia. Yeah, I grew up in Virginia. That's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah. I went to HBCU as well. I'm in North Carolina now. Let's see. That's what's up. Hey. Yeah, yeah, when you said horsepower, I kind of thought about that, to be honest with you. I was like, why does that sound familiar? Cashulin, formerly Geshulin. Cashulin is formerly Geshulin. Oh, that's funny. All right, but yeah, the music in this here, like that morning time music, it sounds kind of like Final Fantasy to me. Like one of those, like when you're walking through a town. Yeah, when I was younger, younger or not, I was always like a person who wanted to play like the baritone, because the baritone was like a in between, you know, of like that powerful sound, but with a deep smoothness to it. But yeah, I ended up playing saxophone because my cousin played saxophone and I didn't know what to pick, so I was just like, I guess I'll do saxophone. In reality, they just wanted more saxophone players. But that's a whole nother story. I play saxophone and tenor sax. But let's do this. Where is it? This is the Wuthering Waves official social media website is now live. Follow our official social media account via the link below and update. Huh? What's this about? Official social media website? What is this about? Let me see. This is a survey a day ago. What's the official social media website? That's from May? Oh, shoot. Never mind. I'm tripping. Don't mind me. Why is it mixed in with all this stuff? Oh, I started? Was that an accident? Or maybe they started. It's permanent. Okay, maybe that's why. Okay, survey. Thank you. Reading is fundamental. Proceed to the questionnaire. All right, let's check this out. Let's see what everybody's going crazy over these days. Let me turn one of these lights off. This Joker is so bright. Well, actually, it's mainly my screen being super bright. But let me turn one of these down. Oh, shoot, never mind. It was only one of them on. It wasn't even both. But, yeah, it's just the screen's bright. It'll be all right. All right, thank you for agreeing to participate in the survey. Got it. By participating in the survey, you confirm that you've read the agreement. Okay, next page. What's your age? Oh, shoot, they're asking age now? That's different. Male. How often would you like to see the new paid outfits in Wuthering Waves? 2 to 3 outfits per version update? Sheesh. I would say... I'd say 1 to 2. 1 outfit per version update. 1 outfit every 2 to 3 version updates. I'd say 1 to 2 would be cool. But as the thing about it is, how many of these are free outfits? Because I don't want them to all be paid outfits. 1 outfit per version, 1 outfit every 2 to 3, 1 every 4 to 6, 1 every year. I'm gonna say 1 every update. I say 1 every update. I don't think 2 to 3 would be a good idea. Because that would actually create a lot of... I mean, it's not so much just a lot of FOMO, because you can technically get the outfit whenever you want. But... 1 for 5-star, 1 for 4-star. Yeah, I feel like if I say 1, that would be better. Because 1 paid, and then every so often they might give us a free one that doesn't count as, you know, that in that one. So I'm going to say 1. What are your preferred themes for Wuthering Waves outfits? Historical, traditional Eastern clothing, traditional Western clothing? Why not both? Yeah, I'd say both. I think both. There's room for both. Modern. Okay, historical, modern. Oh wait, traditional Western clothing? Wait, pause. No, never mind. I just realized traditional. No, I'm good. And it's not that I have anything against traditional. I think it really depends on the characters. I think it depends on who's wearing it. Like if we get a place that's based on like the West, I mean, I guess you could say in some ways Canterella's outfit is pseudo traditional Western. It really depends on who's wearing the outfit, I guess. Modern. Sports would be cool. Band idol would be cool. Special forces, secret agent, that sounds cool. Honestly, I could click on all of these. Modern fashion. Can I click on everything? Norse, Egyptian. Ooh. Okay, y'all do realize what this means, right? Pause. Slow down. Y'all realize this means that we're gonna get an Egyptian-based area, right? We're gonna get an Egyptian-based area. I mean, honestly, I'm not surprised. Hopefully they do it better than Hoyoverse. That's all I want. Just do it better than Hoyoverse, please. And it's not because of Hoyoverse. It's just I really need them to do it better than Hoyoverse. I need them to actually put like people that are actually like look like they've been in the sun. Cause my gosh. We're likely gonna get a Norse area too. That sounds fun. Yeah. I mean, Egypt is yeah. I'm not surprised. Everybody goes for Egypt because it's like the most known when it comes to like popular mythologies and stories and stuff. But the Norse thing is actually what's getting me. I'm like, dang, do I have to like research Norse mythology now? Looks like it. Yeah, hint to that. I feel like Brent's story hinted on the Egyptian side's region. What part of it exactly? You talk about the scales, the whole concept of like the scales? Collaborations with other games. Anime sounds good. Other games sounds good. I really don't care about the other stuff. Excuse me. Ah, got you. Yeah. That was mentioned also in the C thing with like Cetus the tiebreaker, and they were saying how like some of the I forget exactly how it was worded, but they were saying like there were maybe creatures in the sea that weighed the souls of the fishermen who passed away, and they used them as like for trade or something like that. It could also be based on Greek myths like the gods of justice. Yeah. Okay, what is your main consideration when deciding to buy a paid outfit? Whether it comes with a backstory? Not really. I'd say price, available for a limited time only, whether it furthers the Resonator's characterization. I think, yeah. Like, it doesn't have to be a full-blown backstory. Because I feel like at that point, you just won't get as many skins. Because they have to think of all that stuff. Whether it belongs to a Resonator I often play. I mean, well, yeah, obviously, but I'm probably not the best person to answer that, so I won't, because I'm getting every character. Whether it comes with new idle animations, that actually, yes. Whether it belongs to a Resonator I like. Method of obtainment, direct purchase / pull. I do not like these. Okay, I don't know about y'all. I don't like the gachapon stuff, where you have to gacha for a skin. I don't like that at all. Just give me the amount. Because in most times, you're just going to end up using the whole amount anyway. Yes, there's the rare time that you could potentially get it, but I feel like it ends up being more expensive as a result because you have the potential to get it early. Appearance, associated effects on skills, yes. Whether it comes with new voice lines, yes. Just make it a really cool skin. That's what I care about. I don't like that. I don't like the whole. Just give me the direct option. Whether it belongs to a Resonator I like. Next page. Which of these considerations is the most important to you? I mean, technically, appearance is the most important. Next page. Well, I guess price is the most important, but I feel like price is the easy answer, so I'm going to appearance. How much do you think the Peach Blossom outfit deviates from Jinxi's original characterization, identity, personality? I think it's good. I think it's good. I've been rocking this one for so long that sometimes I forget what the original one looks like. Minor deviation? I'd say it's very minor, but in some ways I don't know if deviation is the right word. Original characterization. I don't think it necessarily moves away from her original one. I think it just shows us a new one, personally. Or like it opens her up more. Because in her character trailer, she was at something like this. I'm gonna go with no deviation. How much do you think this exorcistic adoration deviates? No deviation. What is your preferred extent for an outfit to deviate from its wearer's original characterization? Some deviation. I'm okay with some. If you prefer a new... They did buff the skin this patch. They made the metal thingy in the back 3D. Oh, for Jinchi? Or for Sanhua? I have to check. If you prefer a new outfit... Hey, what's up, TJD? If you prefer a new outfit to deviate from its wearer's original characterization, in what aspects would you like such deviation to occur? For Jinchi? Okay, I have to check it. In what aspects would you like such deviations to occur? Occupation, identity, age, factions, allegiances, personality, combat style? Combat style sounds fun. Occupation, identity also sounds fun. If you prefer a new outfit to deviate from its wearer's original characterization, what aspect would you like for such deviation to occur? Combat style, occupation, identity. That's it, really. I'm not out here looking for Carlotta to wear a Fisalia outfit or something. I could care less. Personally. Personality? Not necessarily, no. When do you think is the right time for a paid outfit to be introduced? When the Associated Resonator is available in a convene event for the first time? Sometime after the Associated Resonator is available. I'd say sometime after. Which Resonator would you like to see us release outfits for? Tao Chi, where is she? Tao Chi. Is this a survey? Yeah. Tao Chi is my first one every single time. Give her a new outfit. I think her outfit's okay, but I want her to have a new one. Tao Chi sleeping? Yeah, she tired? Leave her alone? Nah, man, nah. Dang, who else? Ling Yang. Actually, yes, Ling Yang, because I'm not the biggest fan of his outfit. It's okay, but honestly, I'm not the biggest fan. Yang for you? Let's see. Jianshin's outfit is peak, but I just like Jianshin a lot, so her having more would be awesome. Jeja having a new outfit would also be nice. I like her. Roshia and Encore, I think would be cool. Even though Roshia's outfit is peak, but they're so cute. So giving them new outfits, I'm always down for that. 10 out of 10. Should I do a survey despite knowing about Renacita yet? I'm done with the Black Shores now. I would wait. I mean, it's up to you. If you could click on characters that you played with, I guess, if you wanted the survey. Check Lee Summer outfit. Give Don Jin main something. That's fair. Don Jin actually would be solid to have a skin. I've been playing. I built her actually on this account. To play with Canterella. Honestly, is Canterella on here? Yes, give Canterella an outfit. Easy. Where's Don Jin at? Is she on here? Oh yeah, Don Jin. Phoebe? Yeah, Phoebe could get an outfit. Let her some new threads. Shorekeeper? Yeah, Shorekeeper getting an outfit would be cool. I kind of want Alto to get a new outfit, but what I really want is for Alto to get a buff. That's what I really want. Wait. Yo. Hold up. Can Alto use the new set? Is that a buff for him? I need to talk to BitX about that. I wonder if you put that new set on Alto, could he like, is that a buff for him? Oh, is Rover on here? Where's Rover? Oh, Rover, yeah, Rover, definitely. I kind of want to say Carlotta. Yeah, I'm going to say Carlotta. Honestly, though, I wish Zani was on here. Yen Lin, Camellia, Shang Liao. Dang, am I just going to click everybody at this rate? I mean, Jinshi already has one, so... Kalkuro actually would be sick. Y'all, Kalkuro's a real character. They didn't forget about him. Kalkuro is a real character. Her outfit is a bit of a mess. Yinlin definitely needs a skin. Her outfit. Oh, sheesh. Yuan Wu, Lumi, Chisha. Chisha getting a skin would be cool. I don't use her like that, but it's nothing against her. But her getting a skin would be cool. Yuan Wu technically too. I want to be a little bit more focused though. I don't want to like just shotgun everything. And at the end of the day, this is me personally. I'm gonna take Chisha actually, because even if she did get a skin, it's not like I would play her. I mean, see, the thing is, the thing keeping me from building Chisha is resources. I just don't have the resources. Yuan Wu, like I do like Yuan Wu, and him getting a skin would be cool. Once again, though, am I gonna build him if he gets one? I technically have him kind of built on this account. I'd build him for the fun of it. He is a fun character to play. Don't get me wrong. He's a very fun character to play. I'll throw a bone to Yuan Wu since I have him built to like level 60. I could definitely, yeah, Yang Yang. I'll give it to Yang Yang. Grandpa skin. Brant, he would be cool to have another type of skin. I just don't know what it possibly could be. Like, I honestly just don't know what it could possibly. Other, what is other? Oh, other? Zani. I like her outfit, don't get me wrong, but she would be sick in another outfit too. So I'm gonna say Zani. Next page. I mean, like I said, I'm chilling on Gian, to be honest. I think I'm cool with his outfit currently. I'm chilling on it. Mortifi, I don't really care. I'm be honest, I really don't care. Respectfully. Yuhu, she's got a solid outfit. I'm kind of cool with what she's got going on. It would be cool and cute and all that, but I'm more partial to Roshia and Encore. Lumi would be cool, but I don't know, I kind of like her outfit. I'm chilling. Baisha, don't really care. No disrespect. She would look cool with another outfit, don't get me wrong, but it's just, yeah. Cowboy Brent, okay, I can see that. That sounds cool. I don't think Ulta would benefit from the set since he doesn't do air erosion, unless I'm forgetting something. So the set itself is, so the character has to do erosion. It's not the set that does it, the character has to do it. Okay. They need to bring my boy out of the dark, man. Do you have any additional expectations or suggestions regarding Wuthering Waves outfits? Make them high quality. Please don't make them overly fan servicey. Lewd. Give them similar treatment in quality to Gen C. Make free skins as well as paid. Thank you. Okay. Oh, this keyboard is very sensitive, everybody. So when you see like, oh, gosh, I screwed this whole word up. Sometimes my keyboard ends up adding letters that I didn't intend to press because it's just very sensitive. Keyboard ASMR. This thing is, hey, look, this thing has the clicks, y'all. This thing. I'm gonna stop. Thank you. Next page. What type of characters do you prefer? Oh my gosh, I didn't know it was going this down. Like if you remember when the Solaris started stage fan event, the Black Shores members wearing tech/streetwear in the Crash Down song. Oh yeah. Alto is my man. Yeah, Alto, he's dope. What type of characters do you prefer? Cowboy, mage, emperor, assassin, samurai, mecha, hacker, immortal, sure, architect, dancer, teacher, bodyguard, attendant, actor, maid, military strategist, gangster, student, martial arts, research, ninja, clergy, general, police officer, doctor, navigator, idol, singer, pirate. Cool. I'll trust them. I'm not the biggest fan of cowboy. You know what? Scratch that. No, I'm not. I'm not even gonna put something. Other. Urban wear. Urban wear. Hey, what's up, Karma? Go to the Black Shores right now. I'm in the Black Shores right now, actually. I'm currently in the Black Shores. Oh yeah, I was supposed to show y'all something. Yep, exactly, yeah. I was meaning to show everybody that. How satisfied are you with Wuthering Waves UI's design? Neutral, really. I put neutral on this because I don't care that much. Which part of the game has failed to provide you with satisfactory UI experience? Please specify the reason for your dissatisfaction. Bro. I'm neutral. Like, I'm honestly chilling. As long as I can understand it, I'm good. Which parts of the game do you frequently interact with? Synthesis, Pioneer Podcasts, Backpack, Utilities, Gallery, Camera. Settings, Feedback, Convene, Quest, Co-op Mode, Team, Trophies, Set Time, Mail, Data Bank, Events, Mail. Yep. Announcements? I didn't know there was an announcement thing. Resonators, store. Next page. Which features on the resonator panel do you use frequently? Yes. Yep. Next. Which features on the synthesis panel do you use frequently? Yes. Not really that often, but sometimes. Which feature on the guidebook panel do you use frequently? Yes. Sometimes. Not that often, though. I usually just teleport there. Milestones. I mean, we're finished with that now, but sure. Yes. Which feature of the databank panel do you use frequently? Tracking tacit discords via the Sonata gallery. I do use that. Databank, yeah. Data marriage, yeah. Yep. And yes. Do you have any additional expectations and suggestions regarding Wuthering Waves UI design? Optional. Yeah. NA. Submit. Awesome. Now run me them credits. Okay, so what we were talking about earlier is this. Wait. Oh yeah, look. Look at this guy. What's going on over here? This is new.
Hey.
I'm telling y'all, Shorekeeper is not playing. She's on red alert. Shorekeeper's on red alert. Y'all thought this was a game. Seriously though, the tether system isn't corrupted again? Next rerun? She's good. Yeah, this is a bit concerning, you know? It's a bit concerning.
Okay.
Oh, like, oh, sequence 1 or 2? True. I'm going to miss Black Shores. Come on, just enjoy your vacation. And don't forget to grab all your stuff from your room in the Heaven Sprouts. Oh no, I promised my daughter I'd bring her souvenirs from the Federation. Wait, what? Don't look at me. I just got one thing. Didn't you tell your family you're posted in Hong Long? When I get back and bring some stuff there, let's try to trade. What do you say? Sounds fair. Deal. Yeah, I feel like we're going. Wait, what? What is that? Wait a second. I'm gonna check. Why does the damage colors? Why are the colors like that? Oh, that's Glacio. That's Glacio. Arrow and Glacio. Got it.
Call from the abyss.
All right, let's check underneath. Oh yeah, there is a new event happening around here. That's true. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why. Yeah, she's a fast swimmer. And the cool thing about it is that her actually wait, I'm tripping. I just remembered I don't have to do this.
Okay.
Hold on. I just remembered. Check this out.
Surge of deep tides.
Yeah, I just wasted all of my stamina. Hold on. She's a mermaid. Yeah, exactly. I just wasted all of my stamina. Let me see. Oh.
What a divine breeze.
Oh, sheesh. Come on now. There we go.
Hey. Why not savor this?
Oh my gosh, I'm being very clumsy right now. I'm being very clumsy right now. I need to just slow down. I need to slow down. Because I'm hitting buttons too fast. Alright, one more time.
Surge
Here
of
we go.
deep
One.
tides.
There we go. Hey! Oh, Kush! I thought you were. Oh, thank you so much. As you already know, my name is Life, and this is a live stream, and you have just entered the circle of life. Welcome. Yeah. So yeah, she's
Call from the abyss. Why not savor this?
She turns the world around her to water when she does that, and yeah, it's pretty cool. Now let's see. I am not seeing anything in terms of. Yeah, so it seems like it's just up top right now. It seems like it's just up top right now. Because all of these beacons are fine. Ooh, hello. Black Shores was an experience, man. Black Shores was an experience. You notice these things are similar to the things in Richiochi Islands. Not directly, but they're kind of similar.
Loading. Iron graft you need.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh.
Hey. Riptides claim you. Smother. Sink into the endless deep.
Beautiful.
Fall from the abyss. Struggle over.
Vow from the soul.
All right.
The wind rises.
The wind rises indeed. Let me see. Idoscope. Yeah, there we go. Blackshaw's area formed from tar came from underwater. This place is built on a giant piece of tacitite ore. That's what it is. It's tacitite ore. Let's see. I do have a Twitch account, but I just don't like watching ads. Oh, listen. It's no biggie. It's no biggie. Not Canterella coming to. She said, "Hey, yeah, how's it going?" She said, "I ain't playing for you. What you thought this was? Get Rover out here." Y'all out here being blasphemous. We're gonna end this one right. Hey, appreciate you. Luzik? I think that might be how you say it. Luzik? Or is it Luzik? You can correct me. But thank you so much. My name is Life. This is a live stream, and you have just entered the circle of life. Welcome. Could have been anywhere, but you chose to be here, and for that, I am grateful. So thank you. Yeah, but we're gonna end it today. It was a nice stream. It wasn't like it was longish. It wasn't terribly long. We've had way longer streams, to be honest. But we also started late. So happy we got Canterella's quest done. Gonna wait for the lore video. Yeah. We got some work to do. But also, to be honest, this month, I'm telling y'all right now, this month is about to be pretty packed. It's about to be a pretty packed month for the channel specifically. It's obviously there's gonna be a lot happening with Wuthering Waves, but there's some other things happening too. So if you do follow me on YouTube, you'll see the announcement. If you are on Twitch, well, you'll just be here then, and you'll see that. Like I said, I'll be streaming to Marvel Rivals tomorrow, and probably be back at it with Wuthering Waves on Tuesday. Yeah, on Tuesday. That's the plan. Let me put this right here. All right. Well, until next time. Au revoir. Arrivederci. I bid you adieu. And catch you on the flip side. Peace. Always a pleasure.